Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The time now is 10:05 a.m. Today is Friday, June 21st, 2024. The first attorney that I'll be calling is Brian Yaakov Silber, bar number 640646, from the law offices of Brian Silber, PA, at 916 South Andrews Avenue, Fort Lauderdale, Florida, 33316. Phone number 954-462-3636. Email address silberlaw@gmail.com. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Thank you for calling the law. This is Brian Silver. This is Leah. How may I help you?
I need representation as soon as possible in a case that involves government employees injuring me and arresting me.
Okay. Have money seized from you?
Say that again?
Did you have money taken from you by law enforcement?
The government employees jumped me, injured my neck.
We handle civil forfeiture cases.
I have no idea what that is.
So basically, like, say you were at the airport and you were traveling with over $10,000 cash on you, and the police there, like Customs, Border Patrol, they took the money from you, we would help you get the money back. You can reach out to your local bar association. They have an attorney referral service to help you with finding the type of attorney you're looking for.
I'm on the Florida Bar website. I typed in criminal, and this was one of the attorneys who are listed on the list to call. It says Brian Yaakov Silber.
Yes, he does handle criminal defense, but those are not the types of cases that he handles.
Okay. Second attorney that I'll be calling is Mark Vincent Pazienza, bar number 96479, law firm of M. Vincent Pazienza, PA, located at 23110 State Road 54, Suite 277 in Lutz, Lutz, Florida, 33549. Phone number 813-949-9595. Email address Florida_bar_E-mail@pazlaw.com. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Good morning, Pazlaw. This is Audra. May I help you?
Yes, I need an attorney to represent me as soon as possible in a case that involves injuries and me getting arrested by the officers that injured me.
Okay. Hold on just 1 minute. Okay. We have a $360 consultation fee that's prepaid. Is that okay?
I guess. I'm poor, though. I'm on Social Security disability income because of the injuries. And I'm also in Tallahassee, Florida. But this particular case took place in Broward County, Florida. I'm in Tallahassee, Florida, though, for my safety because of the injuries caused by the officers and them arresting me.
Okay. Okay, hold on just 1 minute, please.
She hung up. I'm assuming that means she's not going to help me.
You know, I apologize. Were you just on the phone?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry. I thought I hit hold. I apologize for that. I was just looking your phone number back up to call you back. I'm so sorry. I'm going to put you on hold just 1 minute, please.
Ma'am?
Hello? Yes. Can I get your name and number and have the attorney, when I get with the attorney when he comes in, we'll call you back and get that scheduled.
Okay. The $360 fee, is there a way to waive that fee or add that to the...
It has to be paid before the consultation.
I can't afford it. That's the thing, but I really need representation.
I can speak with the attorney about it, but we're pretty firm on the $360 consultation fee.
Okay. So traditionally, there's a 33.3% attorney's fee when we settle the case. Could I give him a little more of a percentage?
That I don't know. I would have to discuss that with the attorney.
Yes, please. My phone number, my full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad. My father, Mohsen Fouad, he retired from the Broward Sheriff's Office, the same sheriff's office that the officers who injured me work at. My phone number is 772-538-8586.
Okay, could you spell your last name for me, please?
F as in Foxtrot, O as in Oscar, U as in Umbrella, A as in Alpha, D as in Delta.
Okay. Okay, I will talk with the attorney and we will get back with you, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
You have reached the Department of Justice Civil Rights Division's complaint line. Our hours of operation are 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. Your call is very important to us. Please listen to the menu options so we can route your call correctly. If you're calling after business hours or when our switchboard is busy, you may need to leave a voicemail. Para continuar en español, oprima el número 1. If you do not speak English or Spanish, please press 9 for help getting an interpreter. The Civil Rights Division works to uphold the civil and constitutional rights for all. For additional information about the work of the division, please visit our website, www.justice.gov/CRT. If you're calling to speak with the Assistant Attorney General's office, please understand the Assistant Attorney General is not able to speak with individuals regarding their complaints or concerns. Complaints or reports should be submitted in writing. To file a complaint or a report, please go to our website at https://civilrights.justice.gov/. The division's mailing address is 950 Pennsylvania Avenue Northwest, Washington, D.C., 20530. The division's fax number is 1-844-491-4945 or 202-307-1379. Please allow the division up to 90 days to respond to a complaint or report. To repeat this information, please press 0. If you're calling about criminal law enforcement misconduct, such as the use of excessive force, sexual assault, or theft by law enforcement officers or other government officials, human trafficking, hate crimes, or interference with access to reproductive health clinics, please press 2. If you're calling about... Thank you for calling the criminal section at the U.S. Department of Justice Civil Rights Division. If you'd like to leave a message, press 1 and someone will call you back. Thank you and have a good day. Thank you for calling the criminal section at the U.S. Department of Justice Civil Rights Division.
Sorry, CRTCRNMSG is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. My father, Mohsen Fuad, he retired from the Broward Sheriff's Office after 30 years of service. I got injured by 4 officers from the Broward Sheriff's Office on November 23rd, 2021. And the officers obstructed justice purposely to try to cover it up. And they also violated 18 U.S. Code SS 1513, the retaliation against a victim, witness, and or informant statute. Also, there were 2 cases in Miami that were attempted to be covered up the exact same way that the officers in Broward County attempted to cover up the case. One of them was on August 7th, 2018, specifically Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511 from the City of Miami Police Department. He put me in a chokehold, and then he twisted my neck to the right. The 5th time I struggled to say I couldn't breathe. And then he picked me up and he body slammed me onto my left side, onto the concrete. And then he picked me up off the ground, put me in handcuffs, took everything out of my pockets, and put me in the backseat of the police vehicle. And he did that in front of Sergeant Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364. And he did that because I told on him. Specifically, I told Sergeant Edwin Gomez.
Finish your recording after the tone.
Please call me as soon as you get this message. My phone number is 772-538-8586. Once again, 772-538-8586. The time now is 10:21 a.m. Today is June.
To play it, 3. To re-record it, 4. To add to it, 5. To discard it, 6. Record your message at the tone, then press pound.
The time now is
You
10.
have reached the maximum length for a recording. To send this message, press pound or hang up. To play it, your message has been sent. If you would like to try an extension, you may do so now.
You've reached Khadija, Law Office Manager with the Office of the City Attorney. If you're receiving this greeting, I'm either on the other line or away from my desk at the moment. If you'd like to leave a message, please do so at the tone, and I will return your call as soon as time permits. Thank you for calling, and do have a great day.
Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. My father, Mohsen Fuad, he retired from the Broward Sheriff's Office after 30 years of service. I'm his son. I was injured on 2 different occasions by police officers from the City of Miami Police Department. The first incident happened on August 7th, 2018 at approximately 9:30 p.m. Specifically, Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511, put me in a chokehold, and then he purposely twisted my neck to the right. The 5th time I struggled to say I couldn't breathe, and then he picked me up and he body slammed me onto my left side, onto the concrete. Then he arrested me, took everything out of my pockets, and put me in the backseat of the police vehicle. And then he falsified the police report. And he intentionally aggravatedly assaulted me in front of Sergeant Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364, because I told on him. Specifically, I told Gomez, badge number 2364, that Rodriguez, badge number 42511, pushed me in my chest 3 times before he arrived. And when I told on him, Rodriguez, badge number 42511, retaliated against me by intentionally aggravatingly assaulting me. I am still injured from those injuries, and I would like to request to settle out of court, and I can't afford an attorney, and I'm in Tallahassee, Florida for my safety because of several situations that involved harassment after I reported this case, and the second case on March 27th, 2019 in the city of Miami. I was injured again by Officer Bryant and Officer Bryant Brogdon and Officer Brown from the City of Miami Police Department, specifically on March 27th, 2019. I asked the officers for their names and badge numbers so I could properly document the situation and report it to the Honorable Chief Justice Michael Moore in federal court. And they jumped me. They injured me. They also left several bruises on my body. And they made the injuries from the first police brutality case worse. And they charged me with trespassing and resisting arrest without violence to their person. And I didn't trespass, and I was only trying to obtain their names and badge numbers. And I was put on probation for that also. And I would like to settle out of court for both of those cases. And once again, I don't have money to hire an attorney, and I'm in Tallahassee, Florida for my safety. I've tried to find an attorney, and I've been having difficulties doing that. The case originally, I brought it to the attention of the Miami-Dade County Courthouse, specifically the Honorable Judge Spencer Eig, and I wrote the complaint, and they told me to just submit it at the clerk's office, and they'll assign a judge, and that's what I did. And I told the Honorable Judge Spencer Eig what the officers did to me, and he said he's willing to give me relief, and he wants me to obtain outpatient services by the City of Miami Attorney's Office doctors to be evaluated so they could evaluate the settlement and how much it's worth. The only problem after that was that there was a coronavirus pandemic, and they shut down the courthouse and the government, and I was also getting harassed a lot after I reported the case. So I had to move from the city of Miami, and I am now in Tallahassee, Florida. And I've been trying to obtain relief from these cases ever since. I really appreciate it if I could resolve this case out of court as soon as possible. I have injuries to my cervical spine, and my hands and arms keep going numb because of Rodriguez badge number 42511. Please call me as soon as you get this message. My phone number is 772-538-8586. The time now is 10:28 a.m. Today is Friday, June 21st, 2024.
You have reached the maximum length for a recording. To send this message, press pound or hang up. To play it, 3. Your message has been sent. If you would like to try an extension, you may do so now. Goodbye.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Yeah, good morning, City Manager's office.
Good morning. My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. I'm trying to obtain a claim or file a claim. Not sure what the process is at this point. I was injured by police officers from the City of Miami Police Department, and I sustained several injuries. I have cervical injuries.
I'm going to transfer you over to risk management. Please hold, okay?
What department did I call?
City Manager's Department.
City managers. Okay.
Good morning, City of Miami Risk. This is Yesenia.
Yesenia, good morning. My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. I need to resolve a case and obtain monetary relief as soon as possible. The case involves a police officer from the City of Miami Police Department injuring me, and this happened on 2 different occasions. First, it was Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511. He put me in a chokehold, and then he twisted my neck to the right. The 5th time, I struggled to say I couldn't breathe. And then he picked me up and he body slammed me onto the concrete, onto my left side. And then he picked me up off the ground, put me in handcuffs. He took everything out of my pockets and put me in the backseat of the police car. And then he falsified the
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you for your concern.
Okay, so, yes, I'm sorry to hear that. In order to get this process started, we will need you to file a claim. I'm going to give you the number to our claims reporting line. So they'll take all of your information and your details, and then they'll assign a claim to you. And then within 48 hours, your adjuster will be in contact with you regarding your claim.
Okay. And do I have to? Should I tell you about the second incident that happened after?
It would be to the claims reporting line, so they can set up a claim for both incidents.
Okay. Thank you,
Okay.
Yesenia.
So let me give you the number. Oh, you're welcome, sir. Are you ready for the number?
Yes.
Okay. The claims reporting line is 877-647-4545.
Okay. And could you transfer me to that number?
So my phone doesn't allow to transfer. It's an iPhone. But if you call them directly, it's our claims reporting line for the city. They'll give us as much detail as possible. Then they'll give you a claim number, and then so within 48 hours, that's business hours, your adjuster will be in contact with you for further details. Okay.
And what number did I call, or what number was I transferred to?
You were transferred to risk management, so our department handles claims for the city. However, the first step to filing a claim is to actually report it to the claims reporting line. Then that generates a claim reporting number that we can reference, and then the adjuster is assigned to that claim.
Oh, okay. And I'm in Tallahassee, Florida, for my safety because of these cases, and the officers attempting to cover it up. And I was also harassed a lot after I reported them. So I'm in Tallahassee, Florida, for my safety. Is that going to be an issue for me to be able to obtain the claim and be able to?
So no, for the claims process, no. You don't have to be physically here in person. It's fine if you're in another city.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Yesenia.
You're welcome. Have a good day. Bye.
All our intake specialists are currently helping other clients. Please hold for the next available intake specialist.
Hello, this is City of Miami Processing. How can I help you?
I'm trying to get in contact with the claims reporting line.
Yes.
Okay. Is this the risk management department claims reporting line?
Yes, this is the claims intake line.
Okay, perfect. I need to file a claim, or two claims. There was an officer who injured me. The officer is from the City of Miami Police Department, and this happened on two different occasions. The first one was my officer, Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511, from the City of Miami Police Department. He put me in a chokehold, and then he purposely twisted my neck to the right the fifth time I struggled to say I couldn't breathe. And then he picked me up and he body slammed me onto the concrete. And then he picked me up off the ground, put me in handcuffs, took everything out of my pockets, and put me in the backseat of the police vehicle. And then he falsified the police reports, and he did this in front of Sergeant Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364, from the City of Miami Police Department. And he did that because I told on him. Specifically, I told Sergeant Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364, that Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511, pushed me in my chest 3 times before he arrived. And when I told on him, Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511, retaliated against me, and he put me in a chokehold, twisted my neck to the right, picked me up and body slammed me onto my left side, onto the concrete. Then he picked me up off the ground, arrested me, took everything out of my pockets, and put me in the backseat of the police car. And then, as soon as he put me in the backseat of the police car, Gomez, badge number 2364, left, and a PRI officer, police responding to the incident officer, named Leslie Diaz, badge number 40742, arrived. And he was also with another officer named Officer Albello, ALBELO, badge number 1366. And Diaz, badge number 40742, immediately walked up to Rodriguez, badge number 42511, and confronted him and said, "So why'd you beat him up?" And Rodriguez, badge number 42511, ended up yelling at him and said, "Man, let's just take this kid somewhere," and beat the SHIT out of him some more. And then Diaz told him to take me to Jackson Memorial Hospital, and then Rodriguez went to the trunk of the vehicle and started filling out a police report. And after the fact, I found out that he falsified the police report. And Diaz, he followed behind Rodriguez in a separate police vehicle while Rodriguez was driving me to Jackson Memorial Hospital in handcuffs after he intentionally aggravatedly assaulted me. And then once I was at the Jackson Memorial Hospital, Rodriguez walked me inside, took the handcuffs off of me, and immediately left. And then I called 911 from the phone that was on the wall in the inside of Jackson Memorial Hospital. And I told them what they did to me. And the second time I called 911, they sent the internal affairs detective to the Jackson Memorial Hospital. The internal affairs detective had the exact same name he had the exact same last name as Ronnie Rodriguez, but a different first name. His name was Eric Rodriguez. First name Eric, E-R-I-C, Echo Romeo India Charlie. Same last name, Rodriguez. And he was from the internal affairs from the city of Miami. And he was there with two Latin women who were also from the internal affairs from the city of Miami. And Detective Eric Rodriguez, he took pictures of several fresh wounds and bruises and cuts on my body that Rodriguez, badge number 42511, caused. And then they did several tests on me, CT scan, MRIs, and several tests of the imaging of my neck and my body. And they kept me at the hospital for 10 days. And the 10th day that I was there, we had a probate court hearing with the Honorable Judge Alvin Balent Jr. And there was also a prosecutor there named Prosecutor Lourdes. And they assigned two public defenders to help me. Their names were Julianne D. Maria and Hugh Keoth. And there were also two doctors there. Dr. McLeod, he was filling in for Dr. Newport, and another doctor named Dr. Rios. And the public defenders who were assigned to help me, they proved that I was beaten up by the police, and I didn't commit any crimes, I didn't do anything wrong to be arrested. And the Honorable Judge Alvin Balent Jr. acknowledged that, and he also acknowledged that the internal affairs detectives came to the Jackson Memorial Hospital and documented the injuries, the visible injuries on my body that Rodriguez badge number 42511 caused. And then also the Sergeant Edwin Gomez, he, despite the fact that he failed to intervene and violated his duty to intervene, he did say that he's willing to help in any way that he can. And he provided his phone number to call. So, despite the fact that he failed to intervene and violated his duty to intervene when I was being intentionally aggravatedly assaulted, when I was trying to report the official misconduct to him that was committed by Rodriguez, badge number 42511, specifically him pushing me in my chest 3 times before he arrived. He, after the fact, said he's willing to help in any way he can. So, I'm in a sense sympathetic towards that, only because of the fact that my father retired from the Broward Sheriff's Office after 30 years of service, Sheriff's Department that's 30 minutes north of the City of Miami Police Department. But also, I'm still injured. I have very serious injuries to my cervical spine, and my hands and arms keep going numb. They're literally numb right now while I'm just holding the phone talking to you. And also have injuries. Go ahead.
I'm so sorry. I feel really bad cutting you off. I want to get you in touch with the liability specialist just because I'm not sure if I have to make a multi-liability report because there are a lot of people. So let me get you in touch with Tomas. He handles all of City Miami liability, and he's also the finalizer. Just so he can make sure that you're well taken care of.
Well, thank you. Thank you for your concern. And also, I have injuries to my back and my lower extremities also. And there was a second incident.
And they're from the
City of Miami Police
Rodriguez
Department.
officer.
Yes.
Okay.
The first incident was all caused by Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, first name Ronnie, Romeo Oscar Nora Yellow, last name Rodriguez, badge number 42511. And there was a second incident that was caused by Officer Brown and Officer Bryant Brogdon from the City of Miami Police Department. Specifically, I asked them for their names and badge numbers to be able to properly report the situation to the Honorable Chief Justice Michael Moore in federal court. And when I asked them for their names and badge numbers, they jumped me and they left several bruises on my body. They made the injuries from the first case that I just stated to you about regarding Rodriguez, badge number 42511, injuring me. They made those injuries worse. And they also arrested me, and they charged me with trespassing and resisting arrest without violence to their person. And I was also put on probation for that by an agency in the city of Miami called Court Options. And it was a very difficult situation for me also because of the injuries and because of the fact that my father, Mohsen Fouad, who retired from the Broward Sheriff's Office after 30 years of service, he had a foot surgery. He underwent surgery on his feet, and he was the only person that could drive me from Broward County to Miami, Florida for probation. And it was a very difficult situation for him as well as myself. And I did not trespass, and I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was just ask them for their names and badge numbers. And specifically, one of the officers, if I'm not mistaken, it was Officer Bryant Brogdon. She was an officer who was dispatched to a grocery store that I was managing in Miami before I had to move to Broward after the first case that I mentioned to you involving Rodriguez, badge number 42511. She was dispatched to that grocery store because of several trespassing citations that I had to file against criminals who were entering the store and purposely trying to rob me at gunpoint, purposely stealing things from the store, purposely smoking illegal narcotics inside the store. Like it's called Molly, but it's a methamphetamine similar to ecstasy. And those same people were also outside of the grocery store selling illegal narcotics and negotiating illegal narcotic sales and engaging in prostitution. And customers were scared to go to the store, as well as the children in that area and their parents. And I did what I was directed to do, which was to call the police and file trespassing citations against those people, which is what I did. And I filed several trespassing citations, possibly more than 8. And one of the officers who was dispatched to one of those 911 calls was the same officer, Officer Bryant Brogdon. And she immediately recognized me when she arrived to the Four Seasons Hotel, specifically the 14th floor of that hotel, where the Homer, Bonner, and Jacobs law firm is located. The Homer, Bonner, and Jacobs law firm, they were hired by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank because of an Uber scam that I became a victim of, and the bank was involved. And the Federal Bureau of Investigation and the fraud department, they acknowledged that the bank was involved. And I reached out to JP Morgan Chase Bank's executive office and mentioned to them that, I'd like to settle out of court, and they agreed, and they hired the Homer, Bonner, and Jacobs law firm, and there was a judge assigned to the case named the Honorable Judge Chief Justice Michael Moore in federal court in downtown Miami, Florida. And he specifically directed me to sign the settlement agreement in a timely manner. And the Homer, Bonner, and Jacobs law firm FedEx delivered the settlement documentation to my home for me to sign. And we also scheduled a meeting at 1 p.m., literally the next day after FedEx delivered the settlement documentation to me to sign. I signed it, and the appointment that we scheduled at 1 p.m., after receiving those documentations, they didn't call me at that specific day and time. So I called them, and they didn't answer the phone. So I went to the address that was listed on the documentation that they asked me to sign, specifically the address of Homer, Bonner, and Jacobs law firm on the 14th floor of the Four Seasons Hotel in Brickell in downtown Miami, Florida. And I entered the hotel. I spoke with the security and informed them that I have a signed settlement agreement for the Homer, Bonner, and Jacobs law firm, and they told me to access the elevator and go to the 14th floor and give it to them. So I did that. I went to the 14th floor, and I entered the Homer, Bonner, and Jacobs law firm, and I told them the exact same thing I just told you. And they said, have a seat in the lobby, and we'll call the attorneys for you to see why they didn't answer the phone after they mailed you the documentation through FedEx overnight rush delivery. So I sat down. They called the attorneys, and the attorneys didn't answer. And they told me to just schedule another appointment with the receptionist. So I scheduled another appointment with the receptionist, and then I left. And I was standing in front of the same elevator that I entered in to enter their office. And while I was waiting for the elevator to open, the elevator that was right next to the elevator that I was standing in front of opened, and the two police officers from the City of Miami Police Department entered, specifically Officer Brown, badge number 01997, and Officer Bryant Brogdon, badge number 001-00695. They entered, and Officer Bryant Brogdon immediately recognized me, and she had a big smile on her face because she remembered me from when I called 911 when I was managing the grocery store in Model City, Miami, Florida, specifically Grab a Snack Market. And she said she remembers me, and she was smiling and everything. And the Homer, Bonner, and Jacobs law firm told them that I was trespassing, and I wasn't. I literally just rescheduled an appointment with them and left. And they called the police and told them I was trespassing. I'm assuming when they went into the back, when they said they were going to call the attorneys to see why they didn't call me at the appointment time that they said they were going to call me after they FedEx delivered the settlement documentation to me. And the police officers, Bryant, Brogdon, and Brown, told me that they told him that I was trespassing. So I entered the elevators with the officers. We went downstairs. As we were going downstairs, I was telling them exactly what happened and what has been happening ever since the day that I saw Officer Bryant Brogdon at the grocery store when I had to file trespassing citations against people trying to rob me at gunpoint and rob the store and engaging in illegal narcotic sales and engaging in prostitution and causing a lot of problems at the store and in that neighborhood. And as we were walking downstairs, I was also explaining to them about the Uber scam and the fact that the Homer Bonner and Jacobs law firm, FedEx Rush Delivered, a settlement agreement for me to sign, and that they didn't call me at the appointment time that they scheduled after they FedEx Rush Delivered the settlement documentation to me. And when I asked the officers for their names and badge numbers so I could report the situation to the Honorable Chief Justice Michael Moore, they jumped me. They literally jumped me. They grabbed me, they jumped on my back, and then they I don't know if it was one of those miniature batons or something, but it was like it felt like something long and hard and thin. They stabbed it into the back of my arms several times, and there were several bruises on the back of my arms, about the size of a dime. And they jumped me face first. I fell onto the ground. They put me in handcuffs. They put the handcuffs very tight on my wrists. There were also cuts on my wrist from the handcuffs. And they arrested me and brought me to the City of Miami Police Department. And they charged me with trespassing and resisting arrest without violence to their person. And I was put on probation for that. And I'm still injured from both of those cases. And the officers Brown and Bryant Brogdon, they also falsified the police report.
Okay, so just so you don't have to explain it all, I'm going to give Tomas a brief rundown, but let me transfer you to him real fast.
Okay, and if I have to repeat it to him again, I'll repeat it to him in detail, just so, you know, any shorthand written notes or any warm transfers or anything is not confused the facts in the case and the details.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. I can let him know, so give me 1 minute.
Thank you.
Hello, this is the processing department. Thomas speaking.
Sir, my name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. I was just transferred to you by the, I think it's the claims reporting line at the risk management department.
Okay.
Yes. What's the name of the woman that I just told what happened?
So I was transferred over by Michelle LaRue. She works in the medical forms verify department, not the claim reporting side of things.
Okay. Yeah. No problem. I was just trying to verify because I've literally been on the phone for 22 minutes and I've been explaining to her the cases that caused the injuries.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah. She wouldn't know too much about it. She doesn't extend to the knowledge of finalizing claims and like setting up claims. Now that you're here, we are the finalization department, so we kind of do handle the over the phone claim reporting and all that.
Okay. Yes. Thank you, sir. And also, I'm in Tallahassee, Florida, for my safety.
Okay.
Because of the cases involving City of Miami police officers from the City of Miami Police Department and them specifically injuring me. And
okay, no worries.
Yes.
So it's gonna be about the City of Miami, beautiful. And then I have Omar as the first name, and then I had Ibrahim, I believe.
First name Omar, Omar,
okay.
Oscar Mary
Beautiful.
Alpha Romeo, and my middle name is Mohsen Ibrahim. Mohsen is spelled Mary Oscar Halo Sam Echo Nora.
Okay.
Ibrahim is spelled India Bravo Romeo Alpha Halo India Mary. Fuad is spelled Foxtrot, Oscar, Uniform, Alpha, Delta.
All right, beautiful. And then can you just do Ibrahim one more time for me? I have IBRA.
First name Omar, OMAR, Oscar, Mary, Alpha, Romeo. Middle name Mohsen Ibrahim is two different names. Mohsen is spelled Mohsen. Mary, Oscar, Halo, Sam, Echo, Nora. Ibrahim is spelled Ibrahim. India, Bravo, Romeo, Alpha, Halo, India, Mary. Fuad is spelled Fouad, Foxtrot, Oscar, Uniform, Alpha, Delta.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. Alrighty, and then Fuad.
And also my father Mohsen Fuad, he retired from the Broward Sheriff's Office after 30 years of service. I'm his son.
Okay. Alrighty, and this is going to be a liability claim. Alright, and then just so I understand to the extent of the claim itself, you were injured by the City of Miami Police Department, correct?
Yes, there was two different occasions. The first situation happened by Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, specifically Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511 from the City of Miami Police Department. He put me in a chokehold, and then he twisted my neck to the right. The fifth time, I struggled to say I couldn't breathe. And then he picked me up and body slammed me onto the concrete, onto my left side. And then he put me in handcuffs. He took everything out of my pockets, and he put me in the backseat of the police vehicle. And then he falsified the police report. And he intentionally aggravatedly assaulted me in front of Sergeant Edwin Gomez from the City of Miami Police Department. Sergeant Edwin Gomez's badge number is 2364. And Rodriguez, badge number 42511, he intentionally aggravatedly assaulted me because I told on him. Specifically, I told Gomez, badge number 2364, that Rodriguez, badge number 42511, pushed me in my chest 3 times before he arrived. And when I told on him, Rodriguez, badge number 42511, retaliated against me for telling on him, and he put me in a chokehold, twisted my neck to the right, body slammed me onto my left side, arrested me, took everything out of my pockets, and then falsified the police report. And he intentionally aggravatedly assaulted me in front of Gomez, badge number 2364. And as soon as he did that, he put me in the backseat of the police car, and then Gomez, badge number 2364, immediately left. And then PRI officer, police responding to the incident officer, Leslie Gomez, badge number 40742, immediately arrived with another officer named Officer Albello, Albelo, badge number 1366, and Diaz, badge number 40742, immediately walked up to Rodriguez and said, "So why'd you beat him up?" And Rodriguez, badge number 42511, ended up yelling at Diaz, badge number 40742, and said, "Man, let's just take this kid somewhere and beat the SHIT out of him some more." And then Diaz told him to take me to Jackson Memorial Hospital. And then Rodriguez started filling out a police report on the trunk of the vehicle that I was in handcuffs. And he falsified the police reports. And then he proceeded to drive me to Jackson Memorial Hospital. And Diaz followed behind him in a separate police vehicle. And once we arrived to Jackson Memorial Hospital, Rodriguez entered, took the handcuffs off of me, and immediately left. And then once I was inside, I called 911 from the phone that was on the wall inside Jackson Memorial Hospital, and I told 911 what Rodriguez, badge number 42511, did to me. And then the second time I called 911, they sent the internal affairs to Jackson Memorial Hospital to take pictures of the visible injuries on my body. And the internal affairs detective from the city of Miami, he had the same last name as Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511, but he had a different first name. His name was Eric Rodriguez. First name Eric, ERIC, Echo Romeo India Charlie. Same last name though, Rodriguez. But he was from the internal affairs from the city of Miami. And he arrived with 2 female Latin internal affairs officers, or detectives rather. And Eric Rodriguez, internal affairs detective Eric Rodriguez, had a camera with him, gloves, a white measurement ruler that he put on top of the injuries when he took a picture to be able to identify the measurement of the injuries on the picture. And after that, they did MRIs and CT scans of my neck and my body in several areas. And they kept me at the emergency room for 10 days. And the 10th day that I was there, we had a court hearing. It was a probate court hearing with the Honorable Judge Alvin Balent Jr. and a prosecutor named Prosecutor Lourdes, and 2 public defenders that they assigned to the case, Julianne D. Maria and Hugh Keoth. And they proved that I was beaten up by the police and I didn't break any laws or commit any crimes or do anything wrong to be arrested. And the Honorable Judge Alvin Balent Jr. acknowledged that, and he also acknowledged that the internal affairs detective Eric Rodriguez documented several injuries that were caused by Rodriguez, badge number 42511, and he told him to release me from that hospital jail setting. And he also signed off on documentation stating that, and stating that I was beaten up by the police and that I didn't do anything wrong. And there was...
I do have a question for you. So this, everything you said is leading towards the police brutality liability statement, but you said that there's multiple cases. Is there like... because everything you said is under one liability only for us, which would be under the liability of PPL, which is basically the police, professional police brutality claim coverage, where they legally mistreated you and they're not allowed to. The other ones would be a general liability. So, for example, if the police car hit you, that would be another claim. Or another one would be if you were driving and they were driving and then they intentionally hit your car, that would be another claim under our liability department. So I remember you stating that you wanted that there's multiple claims. Yes. What would be the other claim? Because as of right now, I've only heard of basically the police mistreating you, which would only fall under the PPL, which is one claim only that we would set up as of right now.
Correct, yes. And I'm looking at the probate documentation from the Honorable Judge Alvin Balent Jr. So you could document that case number so you could see what I'm talking about. It says case number 20184772 MH, M as in Mary, H as in Halo, 02. And the second page is where there's the narrative that specifically says, it was an uncontested fact at this hearing that the respondent was beaten by the police. And it continues to say, the doctor himself even saw signs of bruising. And it says,
okay, perfect.
It says,
And then when was the date that this all occurred? I'm sorry to have to bring you back into all this because nobody wants to relive these moments, and I feel bad asking you all these questions, but I just have to in order to finalize this claim. But when did this all occur? The date.
This happened on August 7th, 2018 at approximately 9:30 p.m. on the corner of 3rd and 7th in between the...
Give me one. Yeah, give me 1 second. You're going to have to repeat that all over again just because I have to do one step at a time on my end. And then, the internet, you know how internet goes. Sometimes it's slower, sometimes it's fast.
Yes.
City of Miami Police. This is the police department. All right. This is going to be a PPL lawsuit, so this is going to the administration office. Perfect. Come on, internet. And then, so the case number you gave me is the court case. Do you have a police report number?
I don't.
Okay, no worries.
Yes, I filed a public records request though with the City of Miami Police Department Records Request Unit.
Okay.
It's been pending for the past 4 months. It says photographs, specifically the narrative reference photographs from Internal Affairs Detective Eric Rodriguez. There's on the bottom where it says narrative, it says responding to JMH reference photographs. Let me look at that document again so I can tell you exactly what it says. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't say the police report number, then it's okay. I mean, that'll come eventually, and the adjuster and the supervisor for this claim would end up getting it either way for you through the city, so you wouldn't have to do anything. I was just asking just to see if we can save some time of the process.
Yes. Yeah, so I filed the public records request, but it's been pending for the past 4 months.
Yeah, let's just leave it like that, and don't even stress about that, because once the adjuster and the supervisor do get assigned to this claim and they start working on the claim, they're going to be able to get that reported for you, so you wouldn't even have to worry about that.
Okay.
This is over the phone. Omar is a male. What's your birthday?
My date of birth is December 14th, 1988.
1988. A home address for yourself?
My new address here in Tallahassee is... I've been here ever since October of 2023. It's a brand new construction property.
Okay, beautiful. And then the phone number of 772-538-8586 is your phone number?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to put that down too. That way the adjuster can get in contact with you. Beautiful. Alrighty. And then the employee or the police officer himself that committed the criminal offense, do you have... I need his first name, his last name, and then his birthday or you probably don't have his birthday, but his employee number.
The information I have about Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number...
Ronnie Rodriguez.
First name Ronnie, Rony, Romeo, Oscar, Nora, Yellow. Last name Rodriguez, regular spelling Rodriguez.
All right, beautiful.
His badge number is 42511. And
okay. And then, do you have a birthday or no?
I don't know what his birthday is. I just know his name
worries.
and badge number. And
okay, that's perfect.
City of Miami Police
Department. Yep, that's all we do need. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and look up something because it does look like you have a claim already. Let me see. Omar Fawad. Let me go look it up real quick to see if it's a similar claim to the one that you're doing right now. Because if it is, it won't let me finalize. Let's see. Claim.
And the sergeant, Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364, he failed to intervene, violating his duty to intervene. From what I was told, he violated his duty to intervene because he was supposed to stop Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511, from intentionally aggravatingly assaulting me when I was reporting that Rodriguez, badge number 42511, pushed me in my chest 3 times before Sergeant Edwin Gomez arrived. And he failed to stop him. And Rodriguez, badge number 42511, he violated 18 United States Code Statute 1513, the Retaliation Against a Victim, Witness, and or Informant statute.
Okay.
The Sergeant, Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364, he did something, though, after this attempted murder happened and or intentional aggravated assault. However you'd like to categorize it as, I'm fine with that, but he specifically Gomez, badge number 2364, specifically said that he's willing to help in any way that he can. And he provided his cell phone number to call. So he did violate his duty to intervene when Rodriguez, badge number 42511, put me in a chokehold, twisted my neck to the right, and body slammed me on the concrete, and then arrested me and falsified the police report. But after all of that, and several days later, he did say that he's willing to help in any way that he can, and he provided his cell phone number to call, and he was willing to testify to that under oath, that he's willing to help in any way that he can. And
okay.
And also, I noticed.
So give me 1 second. Let me just cut you off, just because I don't know if I'm gonna even be able to file this claim, just because this claim has already been filed. It was filed back in. Hold up, I have to scroll all the way down. Back in August of 2018. And it's got a whole bunch of legal mail. It's got attorneys. It's got everything that have been commenting on it and everything. And the last thing that it just states is that there was a court date during COVID that you weren't able to appear due to fearing for your life. Blah 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 blah. Let me see. Keep going. It keeps going. And that's all I see. I'm gonna go ahead and go speak to a supervisor and see how they want me to proceed with this claim, just because I just don't know how they would want me to proceed with this. So Give me 1 second. Let me put you on a brief hold, see how if they want me to complete another claim again and just complete the claim for you, or if they want me to transfer you over to the supervisor for liabilities of the city of Miami, and so you can explain your situation. Let me just go see what my supervisor says, okay?
Yeah, and another thing, too, if you could mention to him that Gomez, badge number 2364, after this particular case, they were commenting about this case on a website. It's called the Leo Affairs Chat. It's like a chat website that officers comment on about situations that happen within the police department. But they talk normally, like as if anybody would talk. They're not necessarily too concerned
on duty.
Yeah, they're not necessarily concerned about ethics or anything. I mean, they cuss, they say things about officers.
They say what's on their mind.
Yes, and they were really kind of harassing Gomez 2364. I mean, they called him all different kinds of names. They called him the PUSSY word for not stopping Rodriguez, if that's what they were referring to when they said that they didn't stop. He didn't stop the situation, and he let it happen, and all these different things, and they called him all different kinds of names. They called him PISSY pants, and several different things. But the Sergeant Edwin Gomez, he mentioned, though, on that same Leo Affairs chat, that the city of Miami Police Department is corrupt. I mean, I don't know if he was just saying that, instead of, cursing at the people who were, talking to him that way.
Belittling him.
Yeah, or if that's what he genuinely meant, but he said that also on that same Leo Ferris chat. So I don't know if you need to mention that to the supervisor.
Yeah, I think that would just be a supervisor thing whenever you get in contact with them, or even a court thing. I don't, because we at this end of the process, we don't really determine guilt or not guilt. We don't really look at the offenses that were committed to determine who was at fault or anything. We just kind of set up the claim the way we were told to set it up, and then whoever determines that would just be the supervisor, adjuster, in the court itself in the city of Miami.
Okay.
So I'll mention it to him just so he could have it in the back of his mind, but he probably won't pay attention to that aspect of things until the claim gets either assigned to him or until something happens. But give me 1 second. Like I said, let me go ask what they would like me to do with this.
Yes, and also if you could mention to them that I'm in Tallahassee, Florida. I'm on Social Security disability income because of these injuries, and I can't afford.
Okay, that is important. Yeah, I will definitely mention that. That's important to mention.
Yes, and also I can't afford an attorney, and I haven't been able to find an attorney to help me through a pro bono service or a contingency fee service. I've been trying to, but the attorneys that I've been able to find on the Florida Bar website, when I type in attorneys, personal injury or civil rights or government law or government ADA accessible accommodations and things like that, when I call them and I ask them for help, some of them would require for me to pay attorney's fees first for them to help, for them to be able to help me, and then some of them, they would tell me things like, they're scared to sue the police. So I don't know what to do other than to try to resolve this out of court, by filing a claim with the City of Miami Risk Management Department. When I was there originally, and I reported this case, I remember the City of Miami Risk Management Department. It's literally in the same hallway from the City of Miami Attorney's Office. It's like, I think 20 feet. The doors are 20 feet from each other. And they originally assigned City of Miami Attorney Douglas Harrison to the case. And we had a court hearing with the Honorable Judge Spencer Eig in courtroom 505 at the Miami-Dade County Courthouse. And he said that he's willing to give me relief. He just wants me to be evaluated by the City of Miami Attorney's Office doctors in a outpatient procedure so they could evaluate my injuries and the monetary value of the claim. And then the coronavirus pandemic happened, and I wasn't able to continue to go to court, nor was I able to continue the case because they shut down the courthouse and they shut down the government. And I ended up having to move from the city of Miami altogether, and I'm now in Tallahassee, Florida. And I brought this to the attention of Mrs. Catherine Rundell at the state attorney's office. And I spoke to her in person, and we went upstairs together, and we were in front of her office, and she assigned a detective named Detective Gillette to the case. And she told me to go into his office, and he's going to be assigned to the case. And like I said, after that happened, the coronavirus pandemic happened, and they shut down the courthouse and the government, and I had to move from South Florida, and I'm now in Tallahassee, Florida. And all I want to do is be able to fully recover from my injuries. I have 2 young daughters, a 16-year-old daughter and a 3-year-old daughter, and I have very serious injuries to my cervical spine, and it's also causing my hands and arms to go numb. Literally, right now, I'm just holding the phone talking to you, and my hands and arms are numb, and that's from my neck injuries. And I also have injuries to my back and my lower extremities, and I just want to fully recover. And I need monetary relief to be able to afford to fully recover, because there's several specialists that I have to pay for, and there are several things that I have to do to be able to fully recover. And also, I need to go back to school, because I need to find a job that could accommodate my injuries as soon as possible also, because the Social Security disability income, it's not enough. And where I'm living right now in Tallahassee, I'm literally at risk for being homeless because of the fact that the Social Security disability income, it's not enough. It's barely covering my bills, and I'm literally having to sacrifice the money that I have to spend on food and my necessary living necessities, like, for example, my food and my hygiene products and my necessary living necessities, just to be able to pay my rent and my utilities. And, that's also causing a lot of problems, because I have to be able to eat healthy food, and I have to be able to keep up with my hygiene and or afford hygiene products to do that, to be able to fully recover. And, I'm having difficulties doing all of that. And, it's all because of the injuries caused by Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511. And there's also the other case that happened on March 27th, 2019, specifically by Officer Brown and Officer Bryant Brogdon from the City of Miami Police Department. I asked them for their names and badge numbers, and they jumped me. They left several injuries and bruises on my body, and some of those injuries, they were bruises on the back of my arms and my back. They were the size of a dime, approximately, and there were a bunch of circles. It felt like they were stabbing it felt like those police batons, but it felt like a smaller one though. It felt like a hard object with a round end, and it felt like a smaller baton, and they kept stabbing it into the back of my arms and my back. And at the same time, they jumped on my back, and I fell on the ground face first, and they put the handcuffs on me very tight, and there was also cuts on my wrist from the handcuffs. And they arrested me and charged me with trespassing and resisting arrest without violence to their person. And I didn't trespass at all, and nor did I resist arrest. All I did was just ask them for their names and badge numbers, because I had to report the situation to the Honorable Chief Justice Michael Moore in federal court. And I was at the Four Seasons Hotel because I needed to get in contact with the Homer, Bonner, and Jacobs law firm. Specifically, their office is located at the Four Seasons Hotel in Brickell in downtown Miami. And the Homer, Bonner, and Jacobs law firm, they were hired by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank because of an Uber scam that J.P. Morgan Chase Bank was involved in. And I had to report the Uber scam that I'm also a victim of to the FBI and the fraud department. And they found out that J.P. Morgan Chase Bank was involved in the Uber scam. And I brought that to the attention of the fraud department and JB Morgan Chase Bank, and they agreed to settle out of court. And I agreed to settle out of court as well. And they FedEx overnight rush delivered the settlement documentation to my home. And the Honorable Chief Justice Michael Moore in federal court in downtown Miami, he specifically directed me to sign the settlement documentation in a timely manner. And they FedEx rush delivered the settlement documentation to my home. I immediately signed it, and the Homer Bonner and Jacobs law firm scheduled an appointment at 1 p.m. the next day. And they said they were going to call me at 1 p.m. the next day, but they never called me. So I called them, and they didn't answer the phone. So I went to the address that was listed on the settlement documentation that they FedExed overnight rush delivered to me to sign. And I went to that address, and it was at the Four Seasons Hotel on the 14th floor. And when I went to the Four Seasons Hotel, I spoke...
Okay, excuse me, sir. Okay, so all we can do is put in a claim for you for the issues that you're having. But, I mean, if you have a claim already, we can send you to the adjuster of that claim, but there's nothing we can do in this department because the department you called is the intake department. So all we do is enter the claim for the person who's calling in. I can't, there's nothing else we can do for you. You need to either speak with the adjuster that has your previous claim, or if you wanted to put in a new claim, we can put in a new claim, but that's all we can do for you in this department.
Yes, I with all due respect, I don't know what to do. I need to obtain monetary relief as soon as possible.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I was told I might need to file 2 different claims.
Okay, who were you told that by?
Yesenia, the person who answered the phone when I called the risk management department. She transferred me to this particular department that I'm talking to right now.
Okay, so I don't know who Yesenia is, but your claims adjuster was David Smith. The only other thing I can do is transfer you to Bill Ritzman, who was his supervisor, because David is no longer here. But I can't, there's nothing really we can do in this department because we're here to set up claims for people who need to call, who need for workers' comp or for liability. So the only other thing, since you have a claim in the system, you can talk to Bill, and if he needs and tells us that a new claim needs to be set up for you for another issue that you're having, then by all means, he'll send you back to us and we'll set it up. But there's nothing my department can do for you at this time because we can't give you any information. We're not allowed to give out information because we don't handle claims. We're not adjusters.
Yeah, I don't know how this process works. All I know is that I was injured by the officers from the City of Miami Police Department on 2 different occasions. And
did you have a claim for both of those or just the one?
I don't remember, to be honest with you. I remember speaking to somebody at
so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you over to Bill Ritzman because he's the supervisor, and we found a claim for you. And he's going to speak with you, and he's going to let you know how to proceed or if he can help you and what was going on with your claim. But there's, like I said, there's nothing else that we can do for you at this time because the only thing we do in this department is set up claims. That is it. We don't do anything else. So give me 1 second. Let me let Bill know that you're coming, and I'm gonna have Tomas transfer you over to Bill. Okay?
So when you say coming, do you need me to travel there from Tallahassee, Florida?
No. I'm going over. Bill is in the office today. I'm going to go over because he's not on the phone. Explain the situation so that he knows your call is coming to him, and he's not surprised by the person coming on to the other side of the phone. So he knows that you're calling. We're not just going to blind transfer you over to somebody.
Okay. And should I mention both of those situations to him?
You can tell him whatever you feel you need to tell him. I'm just gonna go on over and let him know that we're gonna transfer him over to you. I'm gonna have Tomas send over your claim numbers that we have for you in the system to Bill, and we're just gonna transfer you over to him so that he can assist you further. Okay?
Yes. And so just pretty much just tell him the truth, like I told Tomas and the person who transferred me to him.
You tell him whatever you feel you need to tell him. He'll ask you questions, or he'll tell you based on what he sees in the system for your claims, what to do and what your next steps are. Okay?
Yes.
Okay, hold on one second.
USIS, this is Bill.
Bill, my name is Omar. I was just transferred to you by Tomas.
Yes, sir.
Yes. I don't know what to say other than what I told them.
Okay, well, they haven't told me anything, Mr. Fawad. Your call, does it have to do with City of Miami police brutality?
Yeah, it has to do with an intentional aggravated assault by...
Very well. By members of the City of Miami police force or some member of, or some employee of the city?
They were police officers. There were 3 different police officers. The first one was Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511 from the City of Miami.
Mr. Fawad, it's going to be extremely important for the sake of time and efficiency that rather than you explain all of this to me, and then have to explain it to our claims intake unit again, that I understand that the purpose of your call is to make a claim against the City of Miami Police Department for improper conduct. Is that correct?
I don't know if that's how it's supposed to be categorized, but if that's how they want to categorize it, I'm fine with that as long as I obtain monetary relief. But I was also told that I need to file 2 different claims.
That could very well be, sir, depending. Are you calling regarding 2 separate incidents?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, the first one was Rodriguez, badge number 42511, putting me in a chokehold, twisting my neck to the right, picking me up and body slamming me on the concrete, then arresting me and falsifying the police reports. The second one was Officer Brown, badge number 01997, and Officer
Okay.
Bryant Brogdon, badge number.
Well, like I explained earlier, Mr. Fawad, if you give me all these details now, you're simply going to have to give them back to my claims intake unit again when they establish these two claims. So what I'd like to do is return you to the claims intake unit, but I'd like to know also if there's any other questions that I can answer for you, or if there was any other discussion that you wanted to have before I have you initiate the claims file opening process, because it all begins with our intake department, and they're going to take from you all of the details regarding those two incidents, and they're going to ask you certain questions that we need the answers to so that we can open a claim file and begin our investigation.
Thank you, Mr. Rissman. That is a relief to hear you tell me that, sir. And it is
all right. Very well.
It's a privilege to be able to speak with you as well.
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. If you'll allow me a moment, I'm going to go over to our intake department and obtain the correct telephone number that I'm going to transfer you back to, and it may be Tomas. But if you would please answer his questions, and we'll be able then to open the claims files and get our investigation going. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Give me just a moment.
You're welcome.
Mr. Fawad?
Yes.
I'm going to return you to Tomas now. And if you would please just follow along with him and answer the questions. And I'm sure he's going to ask you some details about the incident. So if you would kindly just answer his questions as he goes along, that will streamline this whole process. We'll be able to get our claim files open that much faster and find out what happened here. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Thanks very much. Have a good day.
Same to you, sir. And
thank you.
As I mentioned to you, it's a privilege to
Hey, Mr. Farrar, welcome back.
Who is this?
This is Thomas here at the process. I'm going to go ahead and fill out the PPO form of intake for you now. That way we can have it refilled out for you, and then another investigation is going to go about. But I'm going to go ahead and just ask you a couple questions in regards to the form, and then that way we can get this completed, submitted, and I'm going to go do that another one again with the separate officer that also. This first form is going to be about Ronnie Rodriguez committing the police brutality. The second one, I'm going to need the second officer's first name, last name, and badge number, okay, when I get there.
Yes, sir.
All right. Alrighty, I'm going to put authorities were notified and that you were injured correctly. Beautiful. It was your neck. What else? It was the neck, back, and give me just the body parts that were injured, okay?
Yes. My neck, my hands and arms.
Hands, arms.
My back, my left ribs, my knees,
okay.
My left foot, and my right foot.
Left and right foot. Okay, beautiful.
And my left big toe. My middle left toe.
And okay, that just all the toes fall under foot for us. Okay. For the foot. Beautiful. Alrighty. Give me 1 second while I just submit a couple things here on my end, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, beautiful. Let's go down here. You were transported to the hospital. Yes, you were. Okie dokie. All right, do you have the address of where the police brutality took place?
I don't have the address, but I know it was on the corner of 3rd and 7th. It was...
Okay, beautiful. Corner of 3rd and 7th Street Avenue?
I think it's called Claude Pepper or something like that.
Okay, beautiful.
It's in between the Publix in downtown Miami and in between the soccer field that is behind the apartment complex. It's literally on the same land as the soccer field. So there's a Publix in downtown Miami. I think it's called Cayocho, the area. There's a bridge there, and then right before that bridge, there's a Publix and a soccer field, and then that light, the intersection that's right there, in between Publix and the soccer field and that apartment complex, is 3rd and 7th. It's maybe 100 yards from that bridge, and in those 100 yards, there's a Publix. And then there's across the street, there's a soccer field and an apartment complex. He intentionally aggravated.
Beautiful. I'm just going to keep it at the corner of 3rd and 7th Street because I can only write 25 letters.
Yes.
Claimant suffered multiple injuries. Officers thought the police became aggressive and without reason they began harming the claimant. Claimant suffered multiple injuries and was transported to the hospital.
Well, yes, there was a reason though. He purposely retaliated against me because I told on him.
And then, okay, so the police became aggressive. Okay, and then because let me just recorrect that then. Because the claimant advised the police officer's supervisor that he was harming the claimant. Okay, so because the claimant advised the police supervisor because the claimant advised the supervisor that he was being harmed.
Yes, specifically, he pushed me in my chest 3 times. And I asked him, after he pushed me in my chest 3 times, I put my hands in the air and very politely said, "Sir, could you please just call your sergeant?" I said, "Sir, could you please just call your supervisor?" And he walked away from me when I asked him to do that, and he wasn't willing to call his supervisor. And then when I asked him again, he said, "You want me to call a supervisor for you? I'll call a supervisor for you." As if, he was getting ready to beat me up, because he was obviously aware that I was going to tell on him. And then when the supervisor arrived, which was Sergeant Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364, and I told him, the officer Rodriguez, badge number 42501, snuck up behind me, put me in the chokehold, twisted my neck to the right. The fifth time I said, "I can't breathe." And I was on my knees with my hands in the air. And I was saying, "I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe." The fifth time I said I couldn't breathe, he twisted my neck to the right, purposely attempting to snap my neck. And then he picked me up and he body slammed me onto my left side, onto the concrete.
Alrighty. Putting pressure on claimant's neck. Alrighty. Beautiful. Medical attention was required. First aid was first aid provided by the other officers on the scene? Like, did they clean up your blood at all, or did they do anything to help you out?
The officer, there's a PRI officer, police responding to the incident officer. His name was Leslier Diaz. His badge number was 40742. He arrived immediately after Sergeant Gomez, badge number 2364, witnessed Rodriguez, badge number 42511, intentionally aggravatingly assaulting me, and left. Once again, Gomez, badge number 2364, immediately left after witnessing the intentional aggravated assault and witnessing Rodriguez, badge number 42511, putting me in handcuffs and putting me in the backseat of the police vehicle. That's when Gomez, badge number 2364, immediately left. And then there was a PRI officer named Leslier Diaz. His badge number is 40742. He arrived with another officer named Albello, Albello. His badge number was 1366. And they both walked onto that crime scene, but Leslier Diaz immediately walked up to Rodriguez, badge number 42511, and confronted him. And he said, "So why'd you beat him up?" And then Rodriguez, badge number 42511, ended up yelling at Diaz, badge number 40742, and said, "Man, let's just take this kid somewhere and beat the SHIT out of him some more." And that's when Diaz told him to take me to Jackson Memorial Hospital. And then Rodriguez, badge number 42511, went to the trunk of the vehicle and started filling out a police report, and then drove me to Jackson Memorial Hospital. And Diaz, badge number 40742, followed behind him in a different police vehicle. And then once we were at the Jackson Memorial Hospital, Rodriguez walked me into Jackson Memorial Hospital in handcuffs, took the handcuffs off of me, and immediately left. But there was 2 police vehicles at that crime scene, but I only saw Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511, when I walked onto that crime scene. And the other police vehicle, the officer who was in the other police vehicle, I didn't see him anywhere on that crime scene. I'm assuming that the PRI officer, Leslier Diaz, when he arrived and he walked onto that crime scene with another officer, which I later found out his name was Albello, badge number 1366, I'm assuming he was the other officer that was in that second police vehicle at that crime scene. So it was Sergeant Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364, who was dispatched to that crime scene. And then there was also a second police vehicle that was already there at that crime scene. So I'm assuming that was I'm assuming that's Officer Albello, badge number 1366 vehicle. So Albello.
Right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna be able to finalize this claim right now, and then once I finalize it, I'm just gonna send you back to that supervisors, and then you guys can talk to each other, okay, about it. Because I don't really, to be honest with you, Omar, none of that information that you just provided with me, I can do anything with it. I'm just intake. All I can do is write a brief description of what happened. So basically, my description is just basically saying that you were brutally harassed by police, and that's all I can write. And then the rest would be done by the adjuster and supervisor. So for right now, all the information, like the pushing, the shoving, and anything they said or did, I really can't do anything about that right now.
Yeah, so
you gotta give us a second, and then the supervisor, whenever I transfer him right here in a second, he'll be able to help you out. Okay?
Yes. So just for the accuracy of the intake form, the fact that there was 2 police vehicles already on that crime scene before Rodriguez intentionally aggravatedly assaulted me, that tells me that there was another officer other than Sergeant Edwin Gomez who witnessed the intentional aggravated assault.
Mr. Fawad?
Yes.
I apologize for the misunderstanding and the confusion. I wasn't aware that these claims had already been reported to us. So what I'd like to do is address any questions or concerns that you might have, or provide claim statuses. What would you like in the way of information, sir?
I don't know what to ask for other than just monetary relief so I could fully recover at the least.
Well, I can tell you that from what I understand anyway, you're talking about incidents that occurred on August the 7th of 2018 and December the 7th of 2018. Is that correct?
No, this happened on August 7th, 2018, and then the second case happened on March 27th, 2019. And I've been trying to obtain monetary relief from the cases ever since, but I haven't been able to. And when I originally was trying to obtain monetary relief from the cases, the coronavirus pandemic happened, and they ended up shutting down the courthouse. They ended up shutting down the government, and I had to move from the city of Miami, and I'm now in Tallahassee, Florida, for my safety, because after reporting those cases, the harassment became more and more malicious, and the coronavirus pandemic happened also, and they shut down the courthouse and the government, municipalities of city and state government there, and I wasn't able to continue to be able to obtain monetary relief from the cases, and I had to move from South Florida, and I'm in Tallahassee, Florida now for my safety. And I don't know what else to do because I can't afford an attorney, and I've been trying my best to hire an attorney, and I haven't been able to find one that could help me. I've called almost all of the attorneys on the Florida Bar website where it says find a lawyer search. I typed in civil rights lawyers, government lawyers, personal injury lawyers, ADA accommodation, accessible lawyers, and all of the specific types of practices that are pertinent to these cases. And I couldn't find an attorney to help me through the pro bono services or through a contingency fee service. And some of them, they said that I have to pay the money for them to be able to help me. And then some of them said they were scared to sue the police. And I don't know what to do other than to try to resolve the case out of court directly with the city of Miami.
Well, Mr. Fawad, we aren't the city of Miami. We're we're their liability claims handler.
Well, that's what I mean. Their risk management department, and also I'm on Social Security disability income because of these injuries caused by these officers.
I see. Well, it will be important for you to contact the City of Miami City Attorney's Office. We actually have instruction from the City of Miami City Attorney's Office to direct you to them, to that office regarding these incidents.
Yes, I've left them numerous voicemails, but nobody's called me. And we had a court hearing at the at the Miami-Dade County Courthouse with the Honorable Judge Alvin Balent Jr. Not Alvin, but the Honorable Judge Spencer Eig in courtroom 505. And there was a City of Miami attorney there named Douglas Harrison. And
yes,
the Honorable Judge Spencer Eig asked him to step in to help me because I'm not an experienced attorney. I'm just a victim. And he asked him to help me, and he agreed to help me. And the Honorable Judge Spencer Eig, he said he's willing to give me relief. He just wants me to be able to obtain the outpatient services by doctors from the City of Miami Attorney's Office so they could evaluate the injuries and the monetary value of the claim.
Mr. Fawad, you have to understand, I'm not in any position to assist you. We contract with the City of Miami to handle their liability claims, and we have instructions that if and when you contact us, we are to direct you to the office of the city attorney of the City of Miami.
Yes, I tried to call them numerous times.
I understand that, but you have to understand that this office is not we're not the next level. The City of Miami Attorney's Office doesn't work for us. We work for them. We take orders from them, and we do what they say, not the other way around. So we're not really escalating or elevating the situation during this discussion here. I would say that if they're not returning your calls, that you attempt written correspondence and see if that garners any sort of a response. But you have to understand, we don't have any control over the City of Miami Attorney's Office here. It's quite the other way around.
I don't know what else to do. I've written several emails to the attorney, Mrs. Victoria Mendez, and I recently got a response from her, and she told me she's retired and to contact, I'll tell you right now what she said. She told me to contact another person. I'll tell you.
I see. Perhaps George Wysong?
Yes, George Wysong, he's the head City of Miami attorney now. But
he is indeed the City of Miami City Attorney now.
Yes. The email that she sent me on June 15th, 2024 at 5:11 a.m., it says, "Thank you for contacting me. I have retired from the City of Miami. If you need assistance with matters within the office of the city attorney, please email Marta Gomez. First name Marta, Marta, last name Gomez, at martagomez@miamigov.com. If you need to reach me personally, my email is victoriamendez@icloud.com. Thank you. Warm regards, Victoria." And this was after, yes, this was after I sent her an email, and I also CC'd the the governor, Ron DeSantis, on the same email about this same situation that I'm mentioning to you. And also,
I see. Well,
yes,
you have to understand, Mr. Fawad, but our conversation isn't really being productive. If you've already taken this to the office of the governor of the state of Florida, then that's far beyond any assistance that we could possibly provide you here and now today. I would encourage you to proceed to email that individual and see what can be done at the City of Miami City Attorney's Office. But these matters, from my understanding, one of them has already been through the court system, and I'm not sure about the other one, but I know once a case is dismissed in court, then it's over with.
yeah, well, it
would be something that you'd absolutely have to take up with someone else, Mr. Fawad. I would recommend the office of the city attorney, because there's simply nothing that I can possibly do.
Yeah, that's the problem. There's nothing that I could possibly do. Also, the case, it was dismissed without prejudice because of lack of prosecution, and that was because of a failure to appear, and I wasn't able to appear because of the situation that I mentioned to you. And
I see. Well, that should have been an incident, an issue that you brought up with the judge, because the judge, he made his ruling, and if you thought I have no control over the governor, I certainly have no control over a circuit court judge.
yeah, so what I did was I contacted the judge, and I also spoke to the judicial assistant of the judge, and I've also been sending them emails about the update of my injuries and the fact that I had to continue moving, and I'm now in Tallahassee, Florida, and I never lost contact with them, specifically because I'm still injured and I need to fully recover, and the judge is aware of all of that, and he also said that he's willing to give me relief. He needs me to be evaluated by the City of Miami Attorney's Office doctors so they could evaluate the monetary value of the claim. But after he told me that there was a coronavirus pandemic and they shut down the courthouse and the government, and nobody was able to do anything for a long time.
I understand that, Mr. Fawad. Yes, you shared that with me a little earlier.
Yes. So
the only thing I can do is tell you what I told you before. There is not anything that productive that can come of this telephone call right now, because I have no answers for you. You state that you've already attempted to obtain counsel, and you haven't been able to. That would be the only thing that I could possibly do for you is to advise you to obtain some counsel. Other than that, we simply are wasting our time here and now.
Well, I mean, I have to at least put forth an effort to try to get in contact, with the people there responsible for the City of Miami Police Department injuring me. I tried to reach out to the attorney, Douglas Harrison, from the City of Miami Attorney's Office, but it says that he doesn't...
Well, Mr. Harrison hasn't been with the City of Miami City Attorney's Office for a couple of years now.
Yes, it shows that he's working for a different law firm, and I tried to reach out to that law firm, but nobody answers the phone. It's just
Well, he wouldn't be able to take up any city business with you in any event, Mr. Fawad, because he's no longer a city attorney or a assistant city attorney. He's moved on to other things. What I would suggest you do is continue to attempt to get counsel on your own behalf, and then have counsel approach the city attorney's office and see if there can be some sort of arrangement made.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do. Literally right before I called your department, I was calling attorneys on the Florida Bar website. And once again, today I wasn't able to find an attorney to help me either. Just like every other day that I called, and I would literally be on the phone for several hours repeating everything that I reported to your department today to several attorneys from the Florida Bar website, and it's caused me a lot. It's caused me a lot of pain. Also, like my hands and arms are going numb. My neck is hurting.
I understand.
My back is hurting. And
I understand, but you have to understand that is the only course of action that's available to you. Either you have two of them: either contact the city attorney's office yourself, or have counsel do it on your behalf. There's nothing else that we can do here for you today, Mr. Fawad. I'm going to have to end this telephone call.
But if that's what you have to do, then I'm not going to tell you what to do. But if you could, I know that you guys your doors are 20 feet apart in the same hallway. Is there any way maybe you could tell them that I'm trying to get in contact with them? Because I've called and left several voicemails, but nobody's called me back.
I will be happy to send an email message to the office of the city attorney, but I can tell you that they're in Miami and I am not. I'm in a different part of the state. Regardless, I can certainly send them an email on your behalf and notify them that you have called.
Yes, that would be helpful. And then maybe if you could kind of CC me on the email, so at least I have a record of it, and they could see that I have a record of it. That'll help also. And if
I'm actually unable to do that because emails between the liability claim handler, and the city are not public record when they pertain to ongoing matters, and this is an ongoing matter.
Okay. And then in the meantime, should I file a claim for the second incident with the officers?
Well, we have two incidents listed here for you.
And what are the days that those incidents were filed?
Well, the first one says August 7th, 2018. And the second one in our claim system shows that it was December the 7th, 2018.
December the 7th, 2018. Now, the second incident happened on March 27th, 2019. That was by Officer Brown, badge number 01997, and Officer Bryant Brogdon, badge number 00695.
Let me take a look here and see if we just simply have the wrong dates on here. I can tell you this, Mr. Fawad, if these occurrences were more than 4 years ago, or if the new occurrence was in 2019, then you're really not in position to bring a claim because it's been more than 4 years.
Yeah, but I've been incapacitated and I haven't been able to do anything at all.
That would be something that you'd have to take up with the court.
I'm trying to, but I'm not able to do that either because I'm incapacitated. So I'm trying to see what I could do on the phone. On the phone directly.
If you bring that to the attention of the court could perhaps assist you.
Is there a way to do that over the phone? Because I don't have access to.
I don't have any idea. I'm not affiliated with Miami-Dade Circuit Court at all.
Yes, and I would have to get in contact with the City of Miami Attorney's Office to help me with that. And I've called them several times and left numerous voicemails, but nobody's called me. And I've tried to hire an attorney to help me, and I haven't been able to find an attorney to help me either. The only thing that I was left to be able to do is just keep sending emails to the Honorable Judge Spencer Ige, who was assigned to the case, and participating agencies like the Americans with Disabilities Act, and the all of the participating agencies who are responsible for the injuries caused by the City of Miami.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you something, Mr. Fawad. It shows here that you filed a lawsuit against Officer Ulysses Plana for an incident that occurred on December the 7th, 2018. Is that the one that you were talking about that might have happened in March?
No, the one that happened in March was specifically on March 27, 2019, by Officer Brown, badge number 01997, and Officer Bryant Brogdon, badge number 00695. The incident that you're referring to with Officer Plana, I think I don't remember his name, his badge number either, but that was a situation involving, there was a fire underneath the bridge in downtown Miami, approximately 100 yards from the Walgreens there in downtown Miami. And I called 911 to report the fire. There was they have like a Goodwill, center location there underneath that bridge where people go there for donations for Goodwill, and it was on fire. And so I called 911 and I reported it, and the officers were dispatched to that crime scene. And one of the officers, I think his name is Officer Plana, and he was being very aggressive towards me, as if he wanted to accuse me of causing the fire.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Fawad. The incident that occurred in March of 2019, do you have any paperwork, documentation that goes along with that incident? Do you have a police case number, for instance?
Yes, I do. And also the police officers, they falsified the police report.
Okay, well, what I'm going to do then, I'm going to go ahead and get you back over to our processing department, probably Tomas.
Okay.
And you can report this matter to him, because it does appear that this one is new. You filed a lawsuit. We've been talking about two incidents. So I thought the August 7th incident and the December 7th incident of 2018 were the only ones that you had against the city, but evidently you have something from March of 2019. Is that correct?
Yeah, specifically March 27th of 2019.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and send you back over to Tomas, and he'll take this claim information from you. Please be sure to provide him with the police case number and your arrest number, whatever it happens to be, and your criminal case number. Okay?
Yes, and then also the August 7, 2018 incident. I filed
How about that?
I filed a public records request for the narrative reference photographs that were taken by the internal affairs detective named Eric Rodriguez from the city of Miami. And he took pictures of the visible injuries on my body caused by Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511. And the public records request, it specifically says photographs, and because I requested the photographs, but it says it says pending also, and it's been pending for the past 4 months.
Okay, well, you should take that up with the Public Records Department. I would go ahead and call up City of Miami Public Records and provide them with your request number and ask that they follow up and provide you with the photographs that you asked for.
Yeah. So what I did was as I've been doing, I've been trying to call attorneys from the Florida Bar website, but I couldn't find an attorney to help me. But I spoke to an attorney, though, and I mentioned to him everything that I reported to your department today as well, and as well as the fact that I filed a public records request for those photos, and it's been pending for several months. And he specifically told me to write to them on that portal and write, what is the ETA of the production of the documents? So I wrote that specifically on the message on the portal, and they didn't respond. And then I wrote the exact same message again approximately a month later, and they still didn't respond. And it's been 4 months, and it's pending. So I don't know.
Once again, I'd have to encourage you to follow up with City of Miami Public Records, because I have no control whatsoever over what that department does. And I'm sure that there's a website there, and they can probably assist you, but I simply cannot. Let me go ahead and see if Tomas is sitting over at his desk, so that I can get you over to him, and we can get the process of your March of 2019 claim going. Okay?
Yes, sir. And thank you for helping me.
What?
Yes.
I just got back from speaking to Tomas, he has captured almost all of the information that we need for your March of 2019 claim. The only items of information that he's going to need are all the names of the involved officers and your police case number and your criminal case number if you have one. Okay? That's all. And then we can set up the file and we'll put it in the hands of an adjuster and get this going.
Thank you, Mr. Richmond. And is there anything I could do for you?
Oh, no, not at all. No, sir, I appreciate the offer, but I think we've got it together now.
Okay. I also reached out to the White House during the Donald J. Trump administration and reported everything that I reported to your department today. And
I see.
They didn't help me, and I was getting harassed a lot. I was getting harassed more after I reported it to them. But then I also continued reporting it because I haven't been able to find anybody to help me, and I had literally had to keep moving as far away north as possible because of the harassment. And I reported it. I also reported it to the White House during the Joseph Robinette Biden administration. And Mr. Biden, he responded to me on my email address, and he thanked me for reporting the situation to him, and he encouraged me to keep him informed about the situation.
Very good.
Yes.
Well, what I'll do then is go ahead and put you over to Tomas. Like I said, if you would simply give him the names of the officers and the police case number and your criminal case number, we'll take it from there, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you again, Mr. Richmond, and it's a privilege to speak with you, sir.
Hello, Mr. Omar. How's it going again?
A little bit better now that I've been able to speak with a participating agency and be able to document my efforts to once again try to obtain monetary relief so I could fully recover. I'm hoping my efforts are beneficial this time, and I'm able to obtain monetary relief so I could fully recover.
Alrighty.
Yes, sir.
And so the adjuster did come to me, or the supervisor did come to me. He told me how he wants me to set it up, so I'm just going to go ahead and set it up. I'm going to give you a claim number, and then you're all set, all right?
Yes, sir. And the fact that the officers falsified the police report.
So do you have the police report number? If not, we're going to be able to get it ourselves, so we don't have to worry about it. I just need a yes or no answer. Are you going to be able? Do you have it or no?
I do. Yes, I'm looking at it right now. But it's.
Is it the police report or the court report? Because last time you gave me a court number, and we can't do nothing with that. I need a police report number, a traffic crash or a traffic report number, or an incident report number.
Yes, it says complaint/arrest affidavit. Specifically, it says.
No, that's not it. That's not it. It'll be titled agency report number. If you don't have that, then no worries. We can get that information. You do not have to worry about it. Beautiful. And then, so I was told that you're going to be filing this claim not for the 2018 police brutality, but for March 2019 police brutality.
Yes. The March 27, 2019 case, that case made the injuries worse from the August 7, 2018 case.
Okay, so that's the one we're going to end up doing. And what I'm going to end up doing is the only information I do need from you is going to be the respective officer that was involved in the March 27, 2019 incident. I need his first name, last name, and badge number.
Okay. So their badge numbers are.
Okay, give me the main one first, like the main culprit, and then the other ones I'll ask you for in a second.
There were two officers. The first one is Officer Brown, badge number 01997, and the second one.
And it doesn't state like a first name, just the last name only.
Yeah, it only says officer. It says Officer Brown, and then it says IBM, and then it says.
Yeah, no, that's just like a title basically. That's just what kind of officer he is. All right, beautiful. All right, so I put Officer Brown. I have him as 01997. He is a male. Beautiful. Now let's go to the next one.
It's
first name, last.
Officer Brown. She's a female.
Okay.
And then there was the second officer. She's also a female. It says.
Okay. And then what's the first name? Her last name?
It says Bryant Brogdon. I think both.
Bryant. Can you spell the last one for me? Brogdon.
Yes. Brogdon. Bravo Romeo Oscar Golf Delta Oscar Nora.
All right, beautiful. Does it give you a badge number for her?
It says 00695 MPD.
Beautiful. We'll leave it right there. Alrighty. I'm going to put the video cameras were used, medical attention was required, and first aid was provided. Claimant was taken to the hospital. All right. Beautiful.
And then, do you need the case number from the?
In a second, I will. I will ask you for that in a second. Give me 1 second. I'm almost done here, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, beautiful. Now, let me just double check my work real quick, and then we can finalize this. Alrighty, you have a pen and paper on you?
I could put it into my phone.
Okay, yeah, if you don't mind, I have a claim number for you. I just want you to have that on hand. That way, in case any attorneys or anybody asks you for it, you can give it to them.
Okay.
Alrighty, the claim number is going to be 401 F like Florida, L like Lion, 2019 5008669.
The claim number
Repeat that back.
The claim number is 401 F as in Florida, L as in Lima, 201-9500-8669.
Correct. Yes, sir. And so by next week, there should be an adjuster or a supervisor getting in contact with you and then just giving you the how the process is going to go, okay? I have no idea how this process is going to work or what investigation is going to be done. The adjuster and the supervisor do know, and they will be contacting you next week to provide you, to either ask you for more information and to give you more of an information about how it's going to be conducted.
Okay, and then the what's the exact day and the time that the claim number was generated, so I could write that also?
Well, the date is today and the time is right now.
So put 12:32 p.m. Friday, June 21st, 2024, right?
Correct. That is when the claim was made.
Okay, and then how do I spell your name?
It's T as in Tom, O as in Oscar, M as in Mary, A as in Apple, and S as in Sandy.
Okay. Do you have a badge number?
No, I am not a police officer. I am a citizen.
Okay. Do you have a employee ID number or something like that?
No employee ID number. This is just an insurance company. This isn't like a city or municipal township kind of employee. I don't work for the city. I work for a company.
Okay. So just so I make sure I could write this down correctly and all of the information. So when I document, Mr. Tomas helped me with filing the claim, and Mr. Bill Rissman, right? How do I?
That's a supervisor.
Mr. Bill Rissman. Is it Rissman?
No, it's RITZ, like the Ritz, like the hotel, the Ritz, and then it's Man, MANN, 2 N's at the end. So it's Bill Ritzman.
Bill Ritzman. And you said he's the supervisor?
He's a supervisor for a City of Miami liabilities.
Supervisor for the City of Miami liabilities.
Yep.
Okay. And does he have a badge number or employee ID number?
Nope, he is a citizen and just works for a regular old company.
Okay. And then, do you have a last name?
I am not allowed to give that over the phone.
Okay.
I can give you, it starts with an F, like Frank.
So put Mr. Tomas, last
F.
initial, first initial of the last name, F.
Correct.
Okay. Mr. Tomas. And then, how am I supposed to word that? Mr. Tomas F., the intake specialist, is the person
at USIS.
Okay.
Is the point of or is the person I received or finalized my claim.
Okay. Mr. Tomas F. is the intake specialist at you said USIS?
Correct.
What does that stand for?
I don't even know. I just work for us. You see, USIS. United, let me see. It's United something. Good question, though. USIS stand for. United States Insurance Systems.
United States Insurance Systems. And then, you said, is the person that finalized my claim?
Claim.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So Mr. Tomas F. is the intake specialist at USIS, United States Insurance Systems, that finalized my claim. Okay. I think I've got all the information I need. I've got claim filed on 12:32 p.m. Friday, June 21st, 2024. Claim number 401 F as in Foxtrot, L as in Lima, 201-9500-8669. Mr. Thomas F. is the intake specialist at USIS, United States Insurance Systems, that finalized my claim. And I spoke to Mr. Bill Ritzman, the supervisor for the City of Miami liabilities.
That is correct.
Okay. Is there anything else I should write down?
No, maybe just like a little note to remind yourself that next week you should be expecting a phone call from the adjuster or supervisor from this account. That's basically the last thing. Because other than that, everything's going to be told to you by the adjuster or supervisor when they call you. Like right now, all this information you're writing is just so you know when the claim was filed and by who. But the important information is going to come whenever he calls you over the phone. He's going to tell you what's going to happen, what he's going to do, and how he's going to help you investigate his claim, basically.
Okay. And then, okay, so next week, I will.
You should be expecting a phone call from the adjuster or supervisor of the claim.
Next week, I should be expecting a phone call from the supervisor or the adjuster of the claim. And you said I'll be expecting a phone call from the supervisor or the adjuster of the claim to
next week
tell me what I need to do next.
No, to guide to provide you or advise you on what they are going to do next. You do not have to do anything anymore until they tell you what you need to do. You have done what you have to do, which is call us, file your claim. Now you just got to sit patiently, wait till they get to your claim, call you. They're going to either ask you to see if you can get more information or they're going to do the information. So, for example, the police report, you do not need to do anything else. Our company, the adjuster and the supervisor for our company, will go out of the way, go grab the police report for you. So, like, you do not have to do anything until they call you.
Okay. Thank you. And do you need the case number for the connected cases? There's two case numbers. One is in.
Is it 401 FL 2018 500 2185? If it ends in 2185 and then the other one ends in 1690, then I have them.
Okay. No, it's not those case numbers. It's the two case numbers for the case that involves the. What is this one? I was just looking at it. The case that involves the J.P. Morgan Chase Bank.
Oh, we do not handle that. Yeah,
yes.
We do not handle that. We only handle City of Miami. We do not handle liabilities against other companies.
Yes, I understand. It's just that the reason why I was at the Four Seasons Hotel to begin with was because of this particular case that I'm mentioning to you that involves J.P. Morgan Chase Bank. And
yeah, that just doesn't pertain anything to us. If I write that in the comments or in the description, they're just going to delete it because it doesn't relate to anything that we can handle. Like, we can't tell the city of Miami that you were going to JP Morgan because of another case, and then that's why it all happened. We can't do none of that. They're just going to ask us, okay, we don't care about what happened, what led to the situation. We just want to know what happened in the situation. So that aspect of that information is irrelevant to us.
Okay. I was just mentioning that specifically because I'm looking at the document that I was just reading to you, their names and badge numbers off of, and they falsified the report on there. And
okay, that's something for the court to determine. We're not a judge. We don't determine if it's false or not.
Okay.
Even though you might know it's false, we can't say yes or no. We just do the investigation. We send over the investigation to Miami, and then the city of Miami now has to figure out what judge or if they can determine if that report is falsified or not. We don't do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
alrighty, well.
Yeah, I was just.
Well, that's it. That's it. I have filed your claim. You have a claim number. You have an adjuster and a supervisor that will be contacting you next week to give you all the information you need. Alrighty.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Thomas. And what's the other two claim numbers you mentioned?
Those were filed back in 2018, closed and are irrelevant. They're just going to be used basically to look at this claim and say, hey, these injuries, this claim accelerated or aggravated the injuries by those other two claims, from those other two claims. Is basically why I put it in the comments. That's the only reason. But they're irrelevant. They're closed, and they can't do anything about those two claims anymore.
Okay, what are those claim numbers so I could write them down also?
It's the same exact thing that I just gave you. It's 401 F like Frank, L like Lima, 2018 500 2185.
Okay, hold on one second. 401 FL
FL
201.
2018 500 2185.
Okay, and that was for the August 7th, 2018.
I think that one was for like December. Let me see right here. That one was for December 7th, 2018.
December.
And then the other one is the same exact thing all the way up to the last four numbers. So it's going to be 401 FL 2018 500. Once you get to the 500 part, it's 1690 at the end for the second one.
Okay.
So it's exactly the same claim number except for the last four numbers.
You said 1690. 1690. So 401.
And then that one was for August 7th.
August 7th.
2018.
2018. And it's 401 FL 201 8500 1690.
Correct.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Tomas. And is there anything I could do for you?
No, there's nothing that you can do for me. I'm just here. We're earning my paycheck.
Thank you, Mr. Tomas. And
you have a great day, okay?
Yes, and it's a pleasure to speak to. I mean, it's a privilege to speak with you, Mr. Ritzman, and the other representative.
Jenny.
What was? How do I spell her name?
Jeny. She's a manager.
Jenny, the manager. And she's the manager at USIS also?
Mm-hmm.
Manager at USIS. Okay, it's a privilege to speak to all of you, and I wholeheartedly appreciate all of your help.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you, and it was a pleasure speaking to you as well. Hopefully you can get everything fixed, okay?
Thank you, sir. And when I obtain monetary relief, I'm going to try to start some kind of like a program that helps people at the City of Miami Police Department and the participating agencies there with situations like mine. Like, for example, if somebody gets injured and they unfortunately are incapacitated like me, and they're not able to resolve their case and obtain monetary relief because of their injuries and them being incapacitated, and they genuinely need help, and the government employees there, they're it's kind of like they're in a situation where they can only do so much, but they're acknowledging that the person genuinely needs help because they're still injured. So I want to start a program that helps them, and also
I think that's very nice. I think it's a very great idea.
Yeah, and it'll help the city of Miami and the government employees there and those participating agencies. So at least they'll have another participating agency that is not necessarily a government municipality or an entity or municipality or city and state government, to where it'll be like a conflict of interest or something like that. It'll be like just a victim who is genuinely trying to help from the kindness of his heart and from the experience that he experienced, and the fact that he's a victim and is aware that these situations happen, and people like yourself, people like Mr. Rissman, people like Mrs. Jenny, they genuinely acknowledge that people like myself need help, and you're trying to do everything you possibly could. But like you mentioned, all you could do is file the claim and fill in the intake form and things like that. And then it's out of your hands. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, correct.
So,
No, I think it's a great idea, and hopefully you could even speak to certain individuals upper in the chain in the city of Miami or even in Tallahassee to help you, generate that idea and make it come into fruition.
yes. Who should I speak to?
I have no idea. I mean, I would just go to the courthouse in Tallahassee and start speaking and networking over there. I think that's your best bet. Because other than that, it would just be all on you, all from your pockets. If you can get some help, it wouldn't be all from your pockets, if that made sense.
Okay. So if I go to the Tallahassee courthouse,
I think you might be able to ask to see over there at the front desk over there if somebody could help you with certain things in regards to what you're saying, like opening up like a fund or like a community aspect of something to help with against police brutality. If you wanted to do something like that after receiving monetary value, I would recommend going over there, talking to them, and asking for some help.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm gonna do.
See what they say.
Yes, sir. Thank you for your encouragement.
Yeah. Yes, Mr. Farad. All right, well, I'm going to let you go here so I can get to other claims because there are other people trying to call, but you have a great day, okay?
Yes, sir. Same to you, sir. Time now is 12:49 p.m. Today's Friday, June 21st, 2024. The duration of this audio transcript is now 2 hours, 44 minutes, and 42 seconds. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. The time now is 1:16 p.m. Today is Friday, June 21st, 2024. I'm calling Tamitha Suzanne Alvarez, bar number 151467. The defense attorney for my opposing counsels in case titled Fuad versus BSO, specifically Broward Sheriff's Office.
Hi, you've reached Tammy Alvarez. I'm unable to come to the phone at the moment, but if you leave your name and number, I'll get back with you as soon as I can. Thanks for calling. Bye-bye.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Tamitha Alvarez. This is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad again. The time now is 1:17 p.m. Today is Friday, June 21st, 2024. I was calling in reference to our previous conversation that we had about you informing the attorney, Gary Lee Printy, specifically informing him that I want to settle out of court and that he needs to withdraw from the case, and specifically me needing him to withdraw from the case for that reason and for the reason of him blackmailing me and trying to blackmail me into accepting a settlement amount that he wants me to accept, and also threatening me and threatening to withdraw from the case if I don't accept the settlement amount, and also purposely trying to propagandize a lie and saying that I'm delusional and I'm not listening to him, and him purposely doing that by writing me emails and acting as if he's not aware of the conversations that we've had in person, on the phone, and on the answers to interrogatories that you asked me to answer. The time now is 1:19 p.m. Today is Friday, June 21st, 2024. The duration of this audio transcript is 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. The time now is 2:16 p.m. Today is Friday, June 21st, 2024. I'm calling the Florida Bar on phone number 850-561-5600. The Florida Bar is located at 651 East Jefferson Street, Tallahassee, Florida, 32399. I need to obtain an attorney, specifically that specializes in cases that need a petition for adjudication of incapacity in Florida. Says the procedures to determine incapacity. Says statute 744.331. Notice of petition to determine incapacity. Says attorney for the alleged incapacitated person. When a court appoints an attorney for an alleged incapacitated person, the court must appoint the Office of Criminal Conflict and Civil Regional Counsel or a private attorney as prescribed in 27.511 parentheses 6. A private attorney must be one who is included in the attorney registry compiled pursuant to statute 27.40. The court shall appoint an attorney for each person alleged to be incapacitated in all cases involving a petition for adjudication of incapacity. The alleged incapacitated person may substitute her or his own attorney for the attorney appointed by the court. Any attorney representing an alleged incapacitated person may not serve as guardian of the alleged incapacitated person or as counsel for the guardian of the alleged incapacitated person or the petitioner. An attorney seeking to be appointed by a court for incapacity and guardianship proceedings must have completed a minimum of 8 hours of education in guardianship. A court may waive the initial training requirement for an attorney who has served as a court-appointed attorney in incapacity proceedings or as an attorney of record for guardians for not less than 3 years. This training requirement is not applied to a court-appointed attorney employed by an Office of Criminal Conflict and Civil Regional Counsel. Examining committee within 5 days. It says examining committee. Within 5 days after a petition for determination of incapacity has been filed, the court shall appoint an examining committee consisting of 3 members. 1 member must be a psychiatrist or other physician. The remaining members must be either a psychologist, a gerontologist, a psychiatrist, a physician, an advanced practice registered nurse, a registered nurse, a licensed social worker, a person with an advanced degree in gerontology from an accredited institution of higher education, or any other person who has knowledge, skill, experience, training, or education may, in the court's discretion, advise the court in the form of an expert opinion. One of 3 members of the committee must have knowledge of the type of incapacity alleged in the petition. Unless good cause is shown, the attending or family physician may not be appointed to the committee. If the attending or family physician is available for consultation, the committee must consult with the physician. Members of the examining committee may not be related to or associated with one another, with the petitioner, with counsel for the petitioner or the proposed guardian, or with the person alleged to be totally or partially incapacitated. A member may not be employed by any private or governmental agency that has custody of or furnishes services or subsidies directly or indirectly to the person or the family of the person alleged to be incapacitated, or for whom a guardianship is sought. A petitioner may not serve as a member of the examining committee. Members of the examining committee must be able to communicate either directly or through an interpreter in the language that the alleged incapacitated person speaks, or to communicate in a medium understandable to the alleged incapacitated person if she or he is able to communicate. The clerk of the court shall send notice of the appointment to each person appointed no later than 3 days after the court's appointment. A person who has been appointed to serve as a member of an examining committee to examine an alleged incapacitated person may not thereafter be appointed as a guardian for the person who was the subject of the examination. Each person appointed to an examining committee must file an affidavit with the court stating that he or she has completed the required courses or will do so no later than 4 months after his or her initial appointment. Each year, the chief judge of the circuit must prepare a list of persons qualified to be members of an examining committee. A member of an examining committee must complete a minimum of 4 hours of initial training. The person must complete 2 hours of continuing education during each 2-year period after the initial training. The initial training and continuing education program must be developed under the supervision of the Office of Public and Professional Guardians in consultation with the Florida Conference of Circuit Court Judges, the elder law and the real property, probate, and trust law sections of the Florida Bar and the Florida State Guardianship Associations. I don't understand any of this. The examination of the alleged incapacitated person must include a comprehensive examination, a report of which shall be filed by each examining committee as member as part of his or her written report. The comprehensive examination report should be an essential element, but not necessarily the only element used in making a capacity and guardianship decision. The comprehensive examination must include, if indicated, a physical examination, a mental health examination, and a functional assessment. If any of these 3 aspects of the examination is not indicated or cannot be accomplished for any reason, The written report must explain the reasons for its omission. I don't understand what. So I need to get an evaluation or something. I did all of that. The doctor specifically said Mr. Fouad has some complex medical problems which interfere with his ability to complete assignments, focus during lectures in order to absorb material, and take adequate notes, focus and working quickly for test taking, and even traveling from home to school. He is currently receiving Social Security disability and is a candidate for assistance as deemed appropriate based on the college's protocols and the ADA Act. Thank you for any assistance you can provide to ease his journey towards higher education. Sincerely, Dr. George Whitten, Florida State University College of Medicine, Florida State University Primary Health, 2911 Roberts Avenue, Tallahassee, Florida, 32310, phone number 850-644-1543.
Please listen carefully as our menu has changed. Para Español, marque siete. If you know your party's extension, you may enter that number now. If you are calling regarding the bar exam or being sworn in, press 2. If you are a member of the Florida Bar, press 3. All others, press 4. Thank you for calling the Florida Bar.
My hands and arms are going numb.
Please hold and we will be with you shortly. Are you aware, as a member of the Florida Bar, you have access to approximately 60 discounted member benefits? Visit floridabar.org/member benefits to view the full list of available products and services. As a member of the Florida Bar, you can enroll in the newly enhanced Florida Bar Lawyer Referral Service to receive referrals from the public seeking a referral to an attorney. Visit lrs.floridabar.org and click the Lawyers Apply link at the top right of the page. Did you know that you can update your personal information? Thank you for calling the Florida Bar. How may I direct your call?
I need an attorney to represent me as soon as possible. And
Okay, what county in Florida?
well, I live in Tallahassee, Florida. I'm here for my safety. And I need an attorney to file a petition for adjudication of incapacity.
All right, let me transfer you to our lawyer referral service.
Thank you for calling the Florida Bar Lawyer Referral Service. Para información en español, marque dos. Did you know that you can get a referral for an attorney 24 hours a day, 7 days a week by visiting floridabar.org/LRS? This service is open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Your call is very important and will be answered as quickly as possible. For immediate service, you may wish to obtain your referral from our website at floridabar.org/LRS. The Florida Bar Lawyer Referral Service covers 53 of the 67 counties in Florida and provides referrals to private attorneys that charge fees. Please listen to the following options for the county name in which you need a referral. If you do not hear your county, please stay on the line. If you are calling for Broward or Collier counties, press 1. If you are calling for Miami-Dade, Escambia, Santa Rosa, or Hillsborough County, press 2. If you are calling for Baker, Clay, Duval, or Nassau County, press 3. If you are calling for Lee or Orange County, press 4. If you are calling for Palm Beach or Pinellas County, press 5. If you did not hear your county or if you are unsure, please stay on the line and a representative will be with you shortly. To repeat this menu, press 9. The Florida Bar Lawyer Referral Service does not refer to pro bono or free attorneys. If you need a free attorney, please contact your local legal aid or legal services office. By request only, we have low-fee panels for low-income individuals who qualify. The Florida Bar Lawyer Referral Service is prohibited from giving legal advice. However, we can refer you to an attorney who will provide a 30-minute consultation for no more than $25. For work beyond the initial 30-minute consultation, the attorney may charge at their normal rate. It is your responsibility to discuss fees with the attorney before hiring them. When your call is answered, you will be asked to give the county and a brief explanation of the problem. You will also be asked to give your name, email address, and phone number. Please have a pen and paper ready to write down the contact information of the attorney. Please hold while you are connected to the next available agent. We apologize for the delay. We will answer your call as soon as possible. Please have pen and paper ready to write down the referral information. You can now be referred to an attorney online. Just visit floridabar.org/LRS. The Lawyer Referral Service is currently experiencing a large volume of calls. We apologize for the delay. Your call will be answered in the order in which it was received. Please have pen and paper ready to write down the referral information. You can now be referred to an attorney online. Just visit floridabar.org/LRS.
We are currently experiencing a very high call volume. Please continue to hold or call back at a later time.
We apologize for the delay. We will answer your call as soon as possible. Please have pen and paper ready to write down the referral information. You can now be referred to an attorney online. Just visit floridabar.org/LRS. The lawyer referral service is currently experiencing a large volume of calls. We apologize for the delay. Your call will be answered in the order in which it was received. Please have pen and paper ready to write down the referral information. You can now be referred to an attorney online. Just visit floridabar.org/LRS.
We are currently experiencing a very high call volume. Please continue to hold or call back at a later time.
We apologize for the delay. We will answer your call as soon as possible. Please have pen and paper ready to write down the referral information. You can now be referred to an attorney online. Just visit floridabar.org/LRS. Lawyer Referral Service is currently experiencing a large volume of calls. We apologize for the delay. Your call will be answered in the order in which it was received. Please have pen and paper ready to write down the referral information. You can now be referred to an attorney online. Just visit. Thank you for calling the Florida Bar Lawyer Referral Service. Para información en español, marque dos. Did you know that you can get a referral for an attorney 24 hours a day, 7 days a week by visiting floridabar.org/LRS? This service is open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Your call is very important and will be answered as quickly as possible. For immediate service, you may wish to obtain your referral from our website at floridabar.org/LRS. The Florida Bar Lawyer Referral Service covers 53 of the 67 counties in Florida and provides referrals to private attorneys that charge fees. Please listen to the following options for the county name in which you need a referral. If you do not hear your county, please stay on the line. If you are calling for Broward or Collier counties, press 1. If you are calling for Miami-Dade, Escambia, Santa Rosa, or Hillsborough County, press 2. If you are calling for Baker, Clay, Duval, or Nassau County, press 3. If you are calling for Lee or Orange County, press 4. If you are calling for Palm Beach or Pinellas County, press 5. If you did not hear your county or if you are unsure, please stay on the line and a representative will be with you shortly. To repeat this menu, press 9. The Florida Bar Lawyer Referral Service does not refer to pro bono or free attorneys. If you need a free attorney, please contact your local legal aid or legal services office. By request only, we have low-fee panels for low-income individuals who qualify. The Florida Bar Lawyer Referral Service is prohibited from giving legal advice. However, we can refer you to an attorney who will provide a 30-minute consultation for no more than $25. For work beyond the initial 30-minute consultation, the attorney may charge at their normal rate. It is your responsibility to discuss fees with the attorney before hiring them. When your call is answered, you will be asked to give the county and a brief explanation of the problem. You will also be asked to give your name, email address, and phone number. Please have a pen and paper ready to write down the contact information of the attorney. Please hold while you are connected to the next available agent. We apologize for the delay. We will answer your call as soon as possible. Please have pen and paper ready to write down the referral information. You can now be referred to an attorney online. Just visit floridabar.org/LRS. is currently experiencing a large volume of calls. We apologize for the delay. Your call will be answered in the order in which it was received. Please have pen and paper ready to write down the referral information. You can now be referred to an attorney online. Just visit floridabar.org/LRS.
We are currently experiencing a very high call volume. Please continue to hold or call back at a later time.
We apologize for the delay. We will answer your call as soon as possible. Please have pen and paper ready to write down the referral information. You can now be referred to an attorney online. Just visit floridabar.org/LRS. The lawyer referral service is currently experiencing a large volume of calls. We apologize for the delay. Your call will be answered in the order in which it was received. Please have pen and paper ready to write down the referral information. You can now be referred to an attorney online. Just visit floridabar.org/LRS.
We are currently experiencing a very high call volume. Please continue to hold or call back at a later time.
apologize for the delay. We will answer your call as soon as possible. Please have pen and paper ready to write down the referral information. You can now be referred to an attorney online. Just visit floridabar.org/LRS. The lawyer referral service is currently experiencing a large volume of calls. We apologize for the delay. Your call will be answered in the order in which it was received. Please have pen and paper ready to write down the referral information. You can now be referred to an attorney online. Just visit floridabar.org/LRS. This is the Florida Bar. What county do you need an attorney in?
I'm in Tallahassee, Florida. I need
What's your first and last name?
My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. First name Omar, Omar. Mohsen, Mohsen. Ibrahim, Ibrahim. Fouad.
And do you know what kind of attorney you're looking for today?
Yes, I need an attorney that specifically. Hold on, I just wrote it down. A second. Specifically, an attorney that could file a petition for adjudication of incapacity in Florida. Say that again?
That was me talking. Just one moment.
What did he say?
That's someone on the phone in the background.
I get his first and last name, please? His phone number. So give me 1 moment to get him to that.
And then on the Florida Bar website, where it says "Find a lawyer," what do I type in to find a lawyer who? Where is it? I was just looking at it. A lawyer who could file a petition for adjudication of incapacity in Florida.
Like what kind of law you would put?
Yeah, so on the website it says find a lawyer, and then there's a or it says more options. If you click on if you click on practice areas, it has like 100 different names of practice areas. It says one of them says administrative, and then it says admiralty and maritime.
It would be like under guardianship or like elder.
Guardianship. You say guardianship and what else?
Elder law. Usually guardianship's under the like probate section. So if you go there and then it say guardianship and then it'll give you a list from there.
Okay.
The attorney I have in my referral service for Tallahassee, her name is Kimberly and her last name is Corkill, which is spelled Corkill.
Yeah, I called her before and she said she couldn't help me.
Okay, she's all I have for Leon County. Well, let me see if I can refer you to someone else. But yeah, I would look under the online, go under guardianship, and go under elder law too.
Okay, well, could you do that for me? Like how you found Kimberly Corkill, the attorney who I called already and she won't help me.
I have someone who's in Madison that services Leon. I try to give them a phone call, but that's other than him and her. That's all I've got in my system.
Right.
So if you need more, then I suggest you look at the website because those have more attorneys. We just have the ones that sign up for the referral. You know what I mean?
No, I'm sorry, I don't understand.
For the referral service, we have attorneys, they sign up to be part of it, to get clients. So we have a limited number. We don't have like every person who's a member of the bar. But on that website, it includes people who aren't in the list. So it's more attorneys to select from.
So these people, they don't know that they're on the Florida Bar website for a referral?
On the website, it's not referrals. This is the referral service. So this is where you get the 30-minute consultation for $25. So those attorneys aren't signed up for that. Those are just a list of attorneys.
Oh. Okay, the cases are in South Florida. One of them is in Broward, and the other ones are in Miami, Florida. But I live in Tallahassee, Florida. So does it make a difference if I need an attorney who could file a petition for adjudication of incapacity and the cases that it's pertaining to is in South Florida, but I live in Tallahassee, Florida?
The case in South Florida, you're going to want the attorney to be where the case is. If they have to like show up in court or anything. For Broward County, I don't have that. We don't get the referrals for Broward in our system because we have a local bar association, so it's a separate phone number you call for a referral over there.
Oh. So the only attorney you have is the one in Leon County, Kimberly Corkill, and then the one in Madison, Florida. What's his name or her name?
His name's Fidel, Fidel Iglesias Lopez.
Iglesias Lopez. Oh yeah, you referred me to him also, and he said he wasn't able to help me either.
Okay, so yeah, I would go ahead and call the Broward County because you probably need an attorney that's there since the case is. You said it's in Broward or is it in Miami?
There's a case in each one of those counties.
So yeah, I would call each one of them. They both have different phone numbers.
Okay. So those two attorneys, what kind of cases do they do? The Fidel Iglesias Lopez and Kimberly Corkill?
The Fidel one's an elder law attorney, and Kimberly Corkill does, she does probate, guardianship, and civil rights, other stuff as well.
Huh. And she didn't know to file a petition for adjudication of incapacity to be able to help me? Why wouldn't she know to do that?
I don't know. Some attorneys just, maybe she doesn't specialize in that, or maybe she couldn't take your case for a different reason, but I wouldn't know.
Yeah, but there's no reason not to be able to file a petition for adjudication of incapacity. That just means that somebody needs help because they're incapacitated and have a disability, and they need somebody to help them in court. And the court requires that by law. So, and they're paid to do that by the government. I'm not the one who pays them. The government pays them to do that. It's just like if somebody goes to jail, they have a free public defender that's appointed to them if they don't have an attorney. Hello?
Yeah, I'm not sure why she couldn't take your case. I mean, that's, at the end of the day, it's just up to the attorneys. All I can do is just refer you, but I only have those two in my service. So all I can do is recommend that you call the Broward County Bar Association or continue searching through our website.
Okay, what about an attorney in Miami and in Broward? Could you give me a referral for an attorney in Broward and Miami?
Because it's a different phone number for those referrals. They're not in our service. You have to call the Broward County Bar or the Miami-Dade Bar.
So the Florida bar doesn't refer to people in different counties other than Leon County?
We refer the whole state, but Broward County has a local bar association because they're a larger county. So they use a different number for their referrals. And the same thing goes for Miami and Palm Beach and Tampa.
Oh, so does Vero Beach have their own Florida bar?
Where's Vero Beach? Like the county?
Indian River County?
No.
So the Florida bar could refer me to an attorney in Indian River County?
Yes.
Okay, could you refer me to an attorney in Indian River County?
Okay, in Indian River, I have Kevin McWilliam.
Is that the only person?
I can only do one referral per phone call.
Oh. Okay, so call him first?
Yeah. His phone number is 772
564-6112.
Could you email me that information?
What's your email?
It's the same email address that's on file. It's due diligence corporates at gmail.com.
Just sent the email to you.
Did you spell due, Delta Uniform Echo, DUE?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't receive it.
Here, I'll send it again and let me know if you get it.
Okay.
Says it's sent.
Okay, I just got it at 3:09 p.m. Kevin McWilliam, PA. All right. And then, is there a way you could send me an email of all the attorneys that I was ever referred to by the Florida Bar?
No, unfortunately, I can't do that.
Okay, could you just tell me what the names are? Because I'm trying to find all the emails, but I'm only able to find 3 of them.
I only see the one I just referred you to, and then the Kimberly Corkill from June 3rd.
Yeah, that's weird. So they don't keep track of the attorneys that they referred me to? Because one of the attorneys that they referred me to previously, he's also in Vero Beach, and when I type in Florida Bar Referral on the Gmail search bar, it doesn't show that email from when I was referred to him, and it also doesn't show the email from when I was referred to Attorney Gary Printy.
Yeah, sorry, that's all I see.
Okay, could I speak to a supervisor? Maybe they could find it.
Yeah, one moment. I'll go ahead and transfer you.
Thanks. hung up on me. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
You have reached the law office of Kevin McWilliam. Our office hours are Monday through Thursday, 9 a.m. through 5 p.m. We are closed for lunch from 12 to 1. Friday, our office hours are 9 a.m. through 12 p.m. If you have reached this message during normal business hours, we are either away from our desks or on the other line. To leave a message for Tiffany, please dial 100. To leave a message for Kevin, please dial 101. Thank you and have a Welcome, and thank you for calling the Florida Probate and Family Law Firm. If you know your party's extension, please dial it now. If you are a new client, press 1. If you are an existing client, press 2. For the billing department, press 3. If you are a judge calling from a judge's chambers, an attorney, or a legal staff member, press 4.
Chris?
Good afternoon. I need
Good
to.
afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. I need to speak to Samah Taser Abu Khodier.
Okay. What matter? Are you looking to become a client with us?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so with what kind of matter are you looking assistance with?
I need to speak to her specifically about this. It shows that she handles guardianship cases.
Yeah, we definitely help you out with guardianship cases. The process over here is that we offer an initial free of charge consultation. I would only need to go ahead, gather some information, and I can give you a consult and I can request for some for. Do you have a minute so I can give you a date for your free consultation?
Yeah, I need to speak to someone right now.
Yeah, I understand. I need to set up the consult, and you can later speak with an attorney. As of today, I have the day fully booked, but I got availability. The soonest date, it's on Monday once the attorneys are back.
I need to speak to somebody right now to see if they're even able to file a petition for adjudication of incapacity in Florida.
Yeah, I understand. And that's why we offer the consultation. With the consultation, attorney about the possibilities on how to assist you. Okay?
So do you speak Arabic by any chance?
I do not, sir, no.
Does Samah speak Arabic?
I believe she does, yes.
Okay.
And as well, I got attorneys who speak Arabic, so I can go ahead and request a consultation in Arabic if that's possible. Can I have your first and last name?
My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. First name Omar.
Okay, what's your Omar and your last name?
Fuad, Fouad.
Fouad. Okay. Phone number is this one ending on 8586?
Yes, 772-538-8586.
Okay, can you help me out with an email, please?
Yes, my email address is duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. Do is spelled D-U-E. Diligence, regular spelling. Corporate, regular spelling, at gmail.com. So it's duediligencecorporate@gmail.com.
Okay, I got it. And how did you learn about our firm? Through Google or through a referral?
Through the floridabar.org website.
Okay. Okay, let me open up here a guardianship form and I'll get you scheduled. Okay, from which county in Florida you're calling from?
I'm in Leon County.
Leon County, okay. A second over here. And the most important question is the person that you're looking to get guardianship of located here in the state of Florida?
Say that again?
The person that you're looking to get guardianship of, is it located here in Florida, that person?
So it's for myself. I asked the Florida Bar what type of attorney to hire, and they said guardianship attorneys are experienced in filing a petition for adjudication of incapacity in Florida.
Okay, just give me a second. Petition of application, right?
Yes, it's called Petition for Adjudication of Incapacity in Florida.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to do right now, Mr. I'm going to get in contact with our guardianship attorneys, and I'll ask if we can help out on doing this petition for adjudication of it. And Whether I get the answer, I'll give you a call back in the following 5 minutes so I can continue setting up that consult, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I need to verify that first, and I'll give you a call back.
Okay.
Okay, just wait a couple of minutes. I'll be back with you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, no problem.
Jessica speaking. How can I help you?
Assalamu alaikum. Can I speak to Meenakshi, please?
Master speaking.
My name is Omar.
Omar, hold on, please. And this is regarding...
This is regarding a petition for adjudication of incapacity in Florida.
Oh, guardianship?
Yes.
Okay, hold on, please. Attorney Harami is gone for the day. I can take your phone number and she'll give you a call back.
Okay. My phone number is 772-538-8586.
You 772-538. What was the last four again?
8586.
8586. Okay, I'll let her know you called. Thank you.
Okay, when should I be expecting a phone call from her?
I said give her 24 hours. It may be sooner. I'm going to relay your message and she'll call you, I guess, when she gets it. But she'll call you soon.
Okay, could you tell her it's an urgent matter, please?
Yes, I will.
Okay, thank you. And what's your name?
My name is Wilnie.
Say it again.
Wilnie, Wilnie.
Okay, thank you, Wilnie.
No problem.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Thank you for calling Patella Op. How can I help you?
Yes, may I speak to Parag?
Let me see if available. And are you a new or existing client?
New client?
A new client? Oh, yeah. And could I get your first and last name?
Yes, my full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. My first name is spelled Omar, and my last name is spelled Fouad.
Thank you. And a good phone number from you?
The same number I'm calling from now, 772-538-8586.
Okay, thank you. And a good email?
Due Diligence Corporate at gmail.com. Due is spelled D-U-E. Diligence, regular spelling. Corporate, regular spelling at gmail.com. So it's Due Diligence Corporate at gmail.com.
Okay. And who referred you to our office?
I found Attorney Parag P. Patel's information on the floridabar.org website.
Oh, okay, Florida. Okay. Okay, and for which legal matter?
Petition for adjudication of incapacity in Florida.
Okay, so let me just verify to make sure I have your details correct. Your callback number, 772-538-8586. I have your name, Omar, last name Fouad, and that email is DUEDILIGENCECORPORATE@gmail.com.
Yes.
Okay, one moment, please. Thank you for holding. So currently not available, but we'll be returning the call shortly.
Okay. Could you tell him that it's an urgent matter, please?
Yeah, I'll let them know it's an urgent matter.
Okay, and when?
It shouldn't take long before they reach out.
Okay. Do you know approximately when they'll call me, though?
So it shouldn't take that long. It would be immediately. It was not going to take more than a couple of minutes. Or I could also transfer you to the voicemail. You want me to transfer to the direct voicemail of his voicemail?
But if he's gonna call me, then could you ask him to call me?
Yeah, I'll send it over with priority.
Okay, and you're gonna tell him also that it's for a petition for adjudication of incapacity in Florida, right?
Yes, I did make that on the notes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. And what's your name?
Alma, A-L-M-A.
How do you say it again?
Yeah, A-L-M-A.
How do you pronounce that?
Alma, A-L-M-A. Alma.
Elma. Is that? Do you speak Arabic by any chance?
No, I do not.
Are you in Florida?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. What part of Florida are you in?
Miami.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Okay, thank you. You have a good one.
Okay, is there a reason why you're talking like that?
Like what? I'm sorry.
You're talking like kind of fake a little bit. Like, have a good one, and like kind of weird.
No, that's the way I talk.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
No worries. No worries. You have a good one.
All right, same to you.
Thanks. Bye.
Good afternoon, law offices.
Good afternoon. Can I speak to Anderson?
Attorney Anderson is not available right now. I can take a message. Are you trying to schedule a consultation?
I need an attorney to file a petition for adjudication of incapacity in Florida.
We don't do that. We only handle family law and bankruptcy.
On the FloridaBar.org website, it says you help with guardianship cases.
We're not taking any of those cases at this moment, unfortunately.
May I ask why?
The attorney that's what the attorney has stated.
Is there a time frame when they will be?
No, I don't have a time frame.
Okay, so what do I do if I can't find an attorney to file a petition for adjudication of incapacity in Florida?
I have no idea. You contact the Florida Bar and see if they can help you and give you some advice. But I don't know. I don't even know what that is.
It's called a petition for adjudication of incapacity.
Yeah, but you have to find an office that can represent you for that because we do not. So I don't know. I only work for Anderson and Farron, so I have no idea what any other offices can do for you. You would have to continue to call around to see who can assist you.
And if I'm not able to find an attorney to assist me, is there a number to call, like a government number to call so they can help me?
I don't know. I have no idea. You can contact the Florida Bar to see if they can help you.
All right, thank you. All these lawyers are a front.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. May I speak to Anderson?
I'm sorry, may I ask who's calling?
Yes, my name is Omar.
Okay, Omar.
Yes.
Okay, which David Anderson, the father or the son?
I guess it doesn't matter.
Okay, how can I help you? Like, you're looking for David Anderson, the attorney?
Yes, I need him to file a petition for adjudication of incapacity in Florida.
Okay, yes. Yes, I'm sorry. Mr. Anderson, yes, he's a solo practitioner attorney, but he is unable at the moment because he's in a long-term medical leave, so he's like essentially, he's away basically from the office for a long time for now. He's not practicing law.
What about his son?
No, his son is a physical therapist, actually. That's why I suggested. Yes, I didn't know which one because they're both named, you know. Yes.
So,
You need a petition for incapacity?
yes.
Okay, I can suggest, you can look for an attorney. I don't know which area you're trying to look for.
Well, I'm in Tallahassee, Florida, but the cases are in South Florida, in Broward and Miami.
Okay, you live here in Florida?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see if I can. Okay, I can try to refer you somebody, like a firm that does. Let me see. Give me one moment. Elder law cases, and you can try to call them to see if they do this type of law. Let me give me one moment. That will be elder law. Give me one moment. I'm trying to search here.
Could you hold on 1 second, please?
Sure, no problem.
Thank you for calling Regalis Law PA. How can I help you?
Could I speak to Anderson?
Okay, I'll transfer you. Call recorded for quality.
contacting attorney Shanine Anderson at Regalis Law. She is not available at the moment. Please leave your name, phone number, and the purpose of your call, and we will respond as soon as possible.
To review the voicemail, press 1. To send the voicemail.
Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know. Okay, let's see. I'm just trying to search up an attorney here in the area, or you can do yourself in Google. I don't know. However you feel more comfortable. And then you could just get different quotes from attorneys. I have one here. I don't know exactly if they do family law, but I don't know if I think you need an attorney more that does elder law. So I was trying to search. I know I have a contact. Let me try to. Give me one moment, and I will try.
Is it called elder law because it's for an older person, or it's just called elder law?
It's called elder law pretty much because it has to do with when it has to do with incapacity and state planning and things like that. It's basically like an elder law attorney.
Why do they call it?
Not all. Yeah, that's pretty much the area. Not all attorneys practice that, but there's a lot of attorneys because it's better for you if you find an attorney more focused in that area because they, are more specialized, you can say. So.
Okay, but it's not necessarily because somebody is elder, right?
No, it's just that the general concept is elder law because of the different, things. Like I said, it's like state planning, someone trying to apply for Medicaid, and things like that. So that's elder law pretty much. It falls into that category, but it's not, necessarily because it's an elder person.
Okay.
So it's like between elder law and family law. It's kind of like in between those two. So I will give you a phone number. I don't know. This is the office of John Elias. It says here they do family. Maybe you can ask if they do, if what you're looking to do, which is a petition for incapacity. And that's actually a little bit with probate, too. So
Where's that person's office? Is it in South Florida?
Yes, it's in South Florida in Miami Lakes.
Okay.
It says here on Google. I'll give you this phone number. You can start by calling them, and maybe they'll, since they practice family law, maybe they can refer you out if they don't do, what you need it for. So, yes, we used to do that. That's the kind of law Mr. Anderson used to practice, but unfortunately, right now he's cannot practice at the moment. Okay. I will give you a phone number. You have where to write?
Yes. What's the phone number?
Okay, it's 305-558-4933. And it's the law offices of John, is his name, last name Elias, Elias.
John Elias.
Yes, and they're actually in Miami Lakes, Florida, so they're not too far away from us here.
And what's his phone number again?
Okay, it's 305-558-4933.
4933. 305-558-4933. Got it. All right.
4933.
Thank you. What's your name?
Okay, my name is Jenny.
Say it again.
Yes, Jenny.
Jenny? Like Jeny?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, perfect.
All right. Thank you, Jenny.
Okay. I wish you the best. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 407-766-4857 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. Sheikh, Natasha is currently unavailable. Please leave a message after the tone. When you have finished,
Hello?
Assalamu alaikum.
Hello?
May I speak to Natasha Sheikh?
Is this the air now? Hello?
Yes. Assalamu alaikum. May I speak to Natasha Sheikh, please?
Yes, this is she.
Assalamu alaikum, Natasha. My name is Omar. Do you speak Arabic by any chance?
No, I don't speak it. I can read it, but I don't speak it.
Okay. Well, I'm Muslim. I'm born and raised in South Florida. My family is Egyptian, but I need an attorney to file a petition for adjudication of incapacity for me.
For you?
Yes.
Why?
As soon as possible, please. Because it's saying on the what is this thing? It says online that the governor Ron DeSantis said something about that. In my situation, I would need a petition for adjudication of incapacity, so I could.
What is can you give me some background?
Say it again.
Can you give me some background? Like, why is there a petition with the governor's name on it? Like, what's going on? I'd like to understand.
So he recently passed a law for people, like, if they have a disability and they need help with a case or something, and they're incapacitated and they're not able to handle the case on their own. They said they could have an attorney file a petition for adjudication of incapacity for them.
Yeah, no, I've filed those hundreds of times. But what's your disability?
I've got injuries to my cervical spine. I've got nerve entrapments. My hands and arms are always going numb. My neck is always hurting. I've got injuries to my back as well. And I have injuries to my lower extremities also.
How did you get these injuries?
It's a difficult situation to talk about, but I was injured by a police officer.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. So what is you have an ongoing case right now?
Yes, and I need an attorney to file a.
I understand that. I'm trying to get. I can't help you without knowing the underlying facts.
Yes, I understand.
So what is your ongoing case about?
It's about the fact that I'm injured. I'm receiving disability. I'm receiving Social Security disability income because of the injuries caused by the police officer. And
okay.
I need monetary relief from the case because.
Sure, I get it. Yeah. Can you pay my fees?
Yes, I could try.
Okay, so how about, do you have my email? You can email me any documents that you think would be helpful, and I can get it filed for you on Monday. I have to send you a retainer letter. I'm like off right now for the weekend, but I can like maybe look at it Sunday night. But the earliest I can file it, the earliest a court would receive it would be Monday, because the courts close around 4:30.
Yes. Okay. Yes, that'll be perfect. Monday will be perfect. And
yeah, like I'll take a look. So just take my email address, and then Monday I'll send you a retainer letter, which just documents the attorney-client relationship.
Okay, and the email address that's on the floridabar.org website, it says nshikh@cozen.com.
Yep. How'd you find me?
I went on the floridabar.org website and I typed in, it says practice areas. I typed in elder, and then where it says languages spoken, I typed in Arabic.
Oh. Yeah, I need to change that because I can read it like that. When I was reading the Quran, I was taught it to read the Quran, but like my parents never thought to, put me in classes to understand it. So it's really not so useful.
Well, don't be discouraged. Yeah. I mean, I understand it and I could speak it, but I can't read it. So I mean, I wish I could read it. Like, and then also, you know how there's like Quran. There's a like, for example, when people speak proper English, and then there's people who speak like kind of like the average type of English, like they don't really know like big professional words and stuff. It's kind of similar like to in Arabic. Like there's a traditional Arabic, and then there's like a professional way of speaking Arabic, like how they speak when they read the Quran, for example. Like I don't understand that type of Arabic as much as I understand just like the traditional Arabic.
Yeah, true. I guess they have that with like all languages, like the proper one, and then like like kind of what's spoken and used in real life.
Yeah.
But okay, well.
Yeah, but at the same time though, you being able to file it on Monday, that's perfect. Like that's exactly what I need, and the fact that you're even a Muslim is just it's a relief, because literally I have been trying to find an attorney to help me file these type of documents all day, and like I'm holding the phone and my hands and arms are going numb and my neck is hurting, and it's causing me a lot of problems right now. So just hearing you telling me that you could file it on Monday.
Well, I have to. I will if I can, but you have to send me the documents, and if you like, the more information you give me, it will be helpful. So if you want to give me just an explanation and summary of what your disability is, I have to state in the petition the nature of your incapacity. So like you told me some physical things, but like I can make it work. But like just send me that. Send me your address, your phone number, your date of birth, just those types of things, and then I'll be in touch with you on Monday, and we can take it from there. Okay.
Okay. Yes, and then also I requested the documents that were used to determine my disability. I requested them directly from Social Security, and they said they were going to mail them to me. And they also said that they have my records all the way since 2012. And they said that I first applied in 2012, and I started receiving my disability in 2015. And they said they have all of my records since 2012. And they said they're going to mail all of that to me also.
That's fine. I don't need that to file the petition, though, so that's fine.
Okay. And then also I have the documentation from 2018. It's from the Jackson Memorial Hospital. There was the judge there, Judge Alvin Belen Jr. He signed off on the probate documentation. Specifically, he wrote that. Just pull up this document. It said he wrote that. He said it was an uncontested fact at this hearing that the respondent was beaten by the police. The doctor himself even saw signs of bruising, and he signed off on that document on August 17th, 2018. And then also
Okay.
he signed off on it, and another judge, a circuit court judge named George Cueto.
Cueto, I know him.
Cueto, yes. And it was from a probate division. It says case number 20184772MH02. And
So
then
you already have a mental health case pending. That's what that means.
yes, and then also the documentation from the hospital, which I received once I was discharged from the hospital after that court hearing, and it says the doctors' names on this discharge documentation who were also at that court hearing. It says
Okay.
it says they specifically wrote it says problems. It says acute lumbar back pain, and then it says back pain also, and then it also says bilateral foot pain, uh, and it says cervicalgia, and then it says PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder, and rib pain on left side. So those are all the things that
Okay.
are.
So can you send me that document? Send me those documents, and then because I want to look up the mental health case too. And so I'm guessing you live in Miami.
Oh, well, I'm in Tallahassee, Florida. For my safety. But the cases are in Broward and in Miami. There's that case that I just mentioned to you, and then there's
Plato's in Miami.
yes, there's the Cuetos is in Miami, and then there's also a second case in Miami, because of the same situation, police officer injuring me, and then there's a third one in Broward, also because of a police officer injuring me. But
these were on different occasions.
yes, the one I was just reading to you the documentation from, that happened on August 7th, 2018. And then the second one in Miami happened on March 27th, 2019. And the third one happened in Broward County on November 23rd, 2021.
Well, are they targeting you? What's happening?
They've been harassing me also ever since I filed a lawsuit for my son's death. My son died at the HCA Healthcare Administration Northwest Medical Center Hospital in Margate, Florida, on January 27th, 2015. And I filed a lawsuit against the hospital, and my son's mother also filed a lawsuit, and she was able to find an attorney. I tried to file it pro se, and they started harassing me everywhere I was going, and it was a really difficult time for me. And then I moved from Broward County to Miami, and I was working at there's a convenience store named Grab a Snack Market, and people kept trying to rob me at the store, and they were also harassing me at the store. They were writing my deceased son's last name on the counter, and people were coming in there trying to rob me at gunpoint and stealing from the store and spitting in my face, and it was like so many different problems that they were causing. And they told me to call the police and file trespassing citations against them. So that's what I did. And then somebody came to the store and said that they were going to kill me if I don't leave that store and stop working there. And when I went to work that next day, the owner of the store told me that somebody came to the store and was threatening to kill me. And he told me he's going to have to fire me. And I said, well, just call the police like I did. And he said, no, I'm going to have to fire you. And then I said, well, could I at least get my overtime pay? Because I was working almost 20 hours a day, 7 days a week. It was supposed to be 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, but he wouldn't show up on time. And it was anywhere from 12 hours a day to 20 hours a day, 7 days a week. And he didn't pay me my overtime either. And I told him, I said, well, you'll be hearing from my attorneys. And I just left. And then that same day that I left, I was intentionally aggravatedly assaulted by a police officer in the city of Miami. The officer put me in a chokehold, and then he twisted my neck to the right on purpose. The fifth time, I struggled to say I couldn't breathe. And then he picked me up and he body slammed me onto the concrete, onto my left side. And then he picked me up off the ground. He put me in handcuffs. He took everything out of my pockets, and he put me in the backseat of the police car. And he did that because I told on him. I told his sergeant, or his supervisor rather, Sergeant Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364, that the officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511, the one who put me in a chokehold and twisted my neck and slammed me on the ground. I told him that he pushed me in my chest 3 times before he arrived. And when I was telling his supervisor, Sergeant Edwin Gomez, that, Rodriguez, badge number 42511, retaliated against me, and he put me in a chokehold, twisted my neck to the right, and then body slammed me on the concrete. And then he arrested me. And as soon as he put me in the backseat of the police car, after Sergeant Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364, witnessed that, he immediately left. And then a PRI officer, a police responding to the incident officer, arrived. His name is Leslie Diaz. His badge number is 40742. He immediately walked up to Rodriguez and confronted him and said, so why'd you beat him up? And Rodriguez ended up yelling at him and said, man, let's just take this kid somewhere and beat the SHIT out of him some more. And then Diaz told him to take me to Jackson Memorial Hospital. And then Rodriguez filed a police report, and he falsified the police report, and he drove me to Jackson Memorial Hospital, and Diaz, the PRI officer, followed behind him in a separate police vehicle. And then once we arrived to Jackson Memorial Hospital, he walked me into Jackson Memorial Hospital, took the handcuffs off of me, and then immediately left. And then they kept me there for 10 days. And as soon as I got there, I called 911 from the phone that was on the wall, and I told them what Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511, did to me. And the second time I called 911 from the hospital phone, they sent the internal affairs detective named Eric Rodriguez, same last name but different first name. And internal affairs detective Eric Rodriguez, he arrived to the Jackson Memorial Hospital with a camera and a white measurement thing and gloves, and he had 2 Latin female internal affairs detectives with him, and he took pictures of all the visible injuries on my body, the fresh wounds and the bruises and the cuts on my ribs and on my knees. And then they did a MRIs and CT scans and x-rays on my neck and my back and my ribs and everything and my lower extremities. And then the 10th day that I was there, we had that court hearing with the Honorable Judge Alvin Belain Jr. And he said it was an uncontested fact at this hearing that the respondent was beaten by the police. The doctor himself even saw signs of bruising. And then he told him to release me from that hospital jail setting. And they released me, and they gave me this documentation, discharge documentation, that says discharge diagnosis. It says bilateral foot pain, cervicalgia, post-traumatic stress disorder, rib pain on left side. And it also says problems active, and it says acute lumbar back pain. And then underneath that it says back pain. And it says...
I'm so sorry to hear all of that. And wow, that's crazy that you went through all of that. The good thing is at least that you have that documentation. Yeah, like I'm happy to help you. So just, you don't have to read me everything. Just send it to me. I actually have to run. I have another appointment, but send me the documents you have by email. And then, is this the best number to reach you at?
Yes.
And you said your name was Ahmed?
My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. First name Omar.
Oh, Omar, okay.
Yes, last name Fuad.
Okay, so I'll keep an eye out for your email, and then let's talk on Monday, okay?
Okay, I literally just put the 3 attachments, the 3 documents from that court hearing, and the discharge document that I just read to you, and then I wrote my full name in the subject title, Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad, and then I'm gonna also write the what is this thing called again? It's called petition for...
I already know what it is. You don't have to put it in there.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put my name.
But if there's a document, attach the document that says you need that.
Okay, I just sent it.
Okay, perfect.
I just sent it. It says I sent it at 4:12 p.m.
Yeah, no, I'm not in my office right now, and I have to run. But I will take a look at it, and we'll talk on Monday, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. The time now is 4:12 p.m. Today is Friday, June 21st, 2024. The duration of this audio transcript is 1 hour, 56 minutes, and 18 seconds. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.